Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Fate of Asharon. I'm feeling super fabulous! No, it's nice to see everybody. Welcome back to the stream, as normal. Glad to have you bitches here. Genuine pleasure. Genuine pleasure to have you guys here. Last time I was like in the store and stuff like that. I'm not gonna hold like anything. Last time we left the session, it's you guys were on your way out of Sloth. More specifically, you guys got a guide to show you guys the way out of hell.
I have arrived!
Wow, you lost the bet. It wasn't 2 hours.
Oh. Oh man, yeah, I was up till like 3 o'clock last night because of hospital visit for Naya.
Did you
Vaccine. Wasn't anything serious, fortunately. But...
I didn't think it was my place to explain things. I just said it was understandable
gotcha.
if you felt asleep. Or was sleeping.
I was hoping you would mention something to them.
Oh, sorry. Next time I'll do that.
Yeah, you didn't have to go. I wasn't expecting you to go into details. I just thought you would say, oh yeah, he was probably oversleeping because of hospital. It's okay.
Sorry.
Anyways, yes,
I'll keep that in mind for the future.
Yeah, you have permission if I tell you something like that. You have permission to, you know, be...
Understood.
You don't have my permission.
I don't need your fucking permission, Rory.
Yeah.
You're my bitch.
Yeah, nobody asked you.
The dwarves asked me.
You mean the children?
I love the idea of that happening, like, in character, but with both of our characters, and such as Foxy and I return to Rourke. Nobody asked.
So, honestly, this might as well happen every session, just everybody shut up, Rourke, in unison.
Oh, poor Rory.
Basically, the Zoidberg of this group. So, how are you feeling about the obsidian?
Love your mic
I
shit.
don't know. You tell me, Mr. Malfunctioning robot. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
So I wasn't the only one who heard it.
Yeah,
No.
I thought that was just me.
Give me a sec, I'm fetching the dumb penguin.
He's like the bootleg version of Daft Punk.
Please. Dig. You mic is shit. For the love of God. I'm on my knees, dude.
I mean, it's not hard to get her on her knees, I'm just saying.
Hey, shut the fuck up!
You do be quite horny.
I mean, come on. She set herself up for that one. I can't.
She's one of the few women I know who is hornier than Naya.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, I have a lot of different nicknames. Secondus is one of them, for your information. Anyway, we had session to do.
I'm sure Penguin doesn't complain about it.
I thought she was going to say we have sex to do.
Yeah, I thought she was about
Why
to
did
say
you get up when I molest you? Yeah.
Wow.
I thought she was gonna say that too. That's crazy. Eric, are you streaming right now?
Yes.
Yeah, he is. We just started.
Yeah, fuck. Clip all of this.
It is already.
You joined
clipped.
mid-intro.
All of this.
It is
Fate of
already-
Asharon.
I mean, just like put that segment after I joined up until this point on TikTok. Boom. Making you too short.
Okay, thank you. All right. Are we ready to fucking? Okay, so yeah, to begin. Okay.
I think so. My game's loading up right now.
All right, good. Okay, so you guys all basically, Sebastian is currently MIA, but I'm sure he will manage to find his way around, considering he has work today anyway. But it's fine. Now, you guys, when we last left off the session, like I said 5 minutes ago, you guys found out that the layer of sloth. No, you guys had just come out of a combat situation, and you guys were on your way out of sloth. As you guys traveled through the last realms of sloth, you guys picked up a child along the way. You guys.
And then we braided her hair.
Sure. There, bud. Anyway. It is.
It did happen.
You notice that, and you guys were on your way towards the doors of hell, almost specifically the doors to the layers of hell. You guys managed to find your way to the next door. As you do so, Liar turns around to all of you and he states, "I cannot go with you in there. I hope you understand. I have to go underway to store for mortals," Liar says to you guys.
Is that what happened last time?
I wasn't here last time.
Inside.
I mean the last door.
What do you mean?
No, hold on, Eric. I'm asking. I guess I'm rolling a history check because I wasn't here for the last session when we went through the door. Did we meet Liar at the last door?
No, you met Liar in the city that was known as the Great Navel, that was set in the navel, which had a bunch of water around it. It was like a sort of like a.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure where we met. Okay. So then, yeah. I will just also roll an insight check along with Penguin. Actually, no. His insight's better than mine. I'm gonna give him. Oh wait, I thought your insight would be better than mine.
Probably not. I don't have proficiency in insight for some fucked up reason.
Oh, and I do have proficiency in insight. Okay. All right.
I might have 6 to.
I roll a nat 1. I am too focused on the girl that that my old friend sent to hell.
You know, it happens.
What are you trying to glean from him here?
If he's telling the truth.
Can I
Here's what
try
will
to
do,
roll
though.
inside
I'll give you-
too? For shits and giggles?
I'll yell.
Sure, go ahead.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Whoa!
He seems to be telling the truth. Yeah, there's nothing that is like hiding you that is deceptive about this statement.
I think that's the first time ever that a character called Liar is not lying.
Yes, I know, right? Shocking.
He still smells
I'll
sus
put
though.
everyone to the side and say, yeah, we all agree this is a trap, right?
He doesn't seem to be lying, but I don't trust it either way.
Okay.
Well,
It's in his
GM,
name.
I'll
that's maybe
see you on
teammate.
the other side, and you guys see that he walks up to the
you
wall,
go.
and he starts to like as he like pushes himself through the wall, like
We should have burned him while we had the
as he
chance.
just disappears
It's
into
fine.
the wall.
So he's
I
gonna
see
do it
that.
like Homer Simpson with a bush.
I see that and I say, you know what? I'm much more inclined to believe he was telling the truth after seeing that.
Morg then lets out a little bit of a hold on. Let the child down for me.
Are
Yeah.
you going to eat her?
No, but she cannot.
I
step
also
through
look
the
over at
door.
Voxy.
She cannot step through. The
What? It's a
door.
fucking dragon!
Why not?
She,
Is it because she's already dead or something like
she's
that?
a devil. Oh, sorry, she's a
Oh.
devil.
She's-
She cannot pass through the gate. But I have a
And-
spell that will send her into a demi-plane, and I can pop her back out when we reach the other side.
That child, I thought you talked about. I pointed there. I thought you talked about
No.
that child.
No. The one that
child,
an old
sorry.
party member of mine sent to hell.
Oh,
Sounds like fun
Wait.
times.
The
Oh,
Golda
yeah,
Sun-
Sarius might have
oh,
been here for that.
Sorry.
no,
Cyrus was
Uh,
not here
both
for
in
that,
game and
correct?
off game.
I remember.
Yeah. Golda props up and is like, wait, that thing is a child? And I point at Biggie.
I don't know. Is it still
You guys-
alive? I
Do you
poke
guys
it.
have a child soldier? You guys have
No.
a child soldier?
Not soldier.
Clearly.
Chosen hero.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's
I
a
would've- I
child.
would've-
we
would've
we
said
get to
executioner.
choose our.
Well,
She wasn't on my
whatever.
choosing list. No
I
offense.
pat Golda on the back and be like, I'll explain later. Trust me, it'll make sense in a second.
Okay, sure.
you.
Anyway, imagine. Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Imagine if Lars knew about that pocket thing that the big dragon could do. Guess he should have sticked around for a bit, but he was too busy to get away. I hope he goes through hell.
Okay.
Okay. Do you guys let him do it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, Mulga has I believe has at least some level of contract with us, and I've grown to trust him at least a little bit.
Okay, Mulg, he speaks a ancient runic word he does as you guys see that she becomes a tiny little fairy she does that floats around the area, and he captures her in a glass tube he does, or like a glass
Like some sort of like protective container.
yeah, and basically he then just does that, and he then says, "Do not worry, you are safe." And it's gonna be like, I don't know why I say that to them every time.
Yeah, that
Considering
doesn't
they will
work.
not remember this.
Oh. I think it was more because I rarely think that would ever work to calm anybody down.
Maybe. Well,
I don't know. Usually when I try to say that to Voxy, she only gets more mad.
Do you have a
Anybody-
death wish?
Anybody here have
Bugsy
the calm
stares.
emotions spell?
Hey, what?
The calm emotions spell?
No, I
It's a
don't
loot.
have any spells.
I'm not prepared, sorry.
Not prepared.
No.
I don't even know Ken. I think Clerics gets it. Yeah, but it's not prepared.
I can throw a whole person on you if that helps.
No, we are not going to restrain anybody yet.
Aww, but it's fun to do, especially in the bedroom.
You can always do your bondage later.
I can agree there.
okay.
I pull the chain out of the bag and just kind of jingle it at you, Voxy, with a kind of a look.
A raised
Yes, I
eyebrow.
will use that later. And if you're lucky, you might be the one.
she wins. That ain't me.
Like-
Okay. Let us not do this. We have a layer to
Okay.
get through, and I'd rather not.
Yeah,
deal
lust
with
is
any
further
more
down
of
the
the
road.
soft shit.
Yeah, honestly, it's like worse than Raph here. Like, yeah.
Yeah, we spent like
Yeah, let's get out of here.
8 here. Yeah. You guys.
I was expecting we were moving.
You guys were stepping. You guys step up to the door. You do. And as you step up to the door, the letters before you shimmer to life. The great door ahead illuminates. The language you are most proficient with shows up on the door. Seems like some form of maybe possibly illusory script, but it looks more advanced. Etched with glowing words that you can now read. Within this chamber lie delights from lands afar, temptations sweet and rare, yet marked as well. To pass beyond, thou must partake. The feast is vast, and none shall move forward who leaveth aught behind.
Hey, smite person, what does that mean? And I point at flippin' Will's character.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I able to read it?
Yes, everybody is able
Yeah.
to do this.
Oh, okay, sorry. I wasn't sure if yeah, never mind. Sorry.
The door has opened
Is there a reason that Golda can't read it, or did Golda just not understand the verbiage?
I didn't understand the verbiage.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well, then I just-
it's in their old language. It is.
It's the old English. Yeah, let's just say I like briefly explain it in dumb Persian terms.
Imagine it in like the old term, old way of speaking, right? Like old
Yeah.
dialect. Anyway. There might be a troll. I don't know. Anyway, it's okay.
But this is the way to.
I basically explained there's gonna be some sort of trial.
Well, I think I knew that much. Just like. I don't like how the words are just, put together. It just confuses me. It's annoying.
Unnecessarily hoity-toity sounding? Sure.
Exactly.
As you cross the threshold, leaving the Slayer, ha, yes, the Doom Slayer is here! You guys turn around
He's
and you
after
guys
Warwick.
see a man with a shotgun walk around killing demons.
Rourke just looks up at him. Dad?
Not this again.
He's smaller than I expected.
Father? Anyway.
It's just a stunted Doom.
Oh my god. The heavy
Doom Slayer, I mean.
Sorry. Leave sloth behind. The layer of sloth behind, a strange calmness settles within over you, all the players. You guys can shake all of those inhibitions out, it just really, it must be feeling freeing to be out of there. Just, really just, the heavy lethargy.
It feels like I just took cocaine. Sorry. It feels like I just took cocaine.
It is funny that you mentioned that, actually. Anyway.
I was thinking the same thing, and I was about to say, suddenly the real effects of the cocaine uninhibited by the sloth start to kick in for me.
Yeah. The heavy lethargy lifts like a passing fog, and a curiosity sense of peace takes its place. Behind you, the door closes with a soft finality. Revealing a several, spread out in every direction within this room. Lavish, excessive, and overwhelming. Each one is piled high with food of every kind imaginable. Exotic fruit, roasted meats, spiced stews, glittering desserts, enough to feed a host for days. But the feast is not all that lies upon the table. As your eye scans the scene in front of you, you begin to notice something more sinister. Amidst the culinary spread are mounds of illicit substances, cocaine, methamphetamine, and fentanyl laid out over some of the tables. It's less than everything else, but it is present, casually beside the delicacies, as if you will, as if they are to part of this offering. The abundance is grotesque. The sheer volume of the food borders on obscene, easily twice what a glutton could consume a day per of you.
Well, it's smaller than I expected.
You're in a room. Oh, you're presuming this is okay. Yeah. Fucking.
Do I have to roll an insight to know whether or not Voxy was joking?
He was fully on joking.
Unjoking. I just pat her on the back and I go, "Sweetie, we've done this before."
Oh, you have?
I gotta turn on.
Can you remind me what the phrasing was of the riddle?
Within this chamber lie delights from lands afar, temptation sweet and rare, yet mark this well, to pass beyond thou must partake. The feast is vast, and none shall move forward who leaveth aught behind.
I think I
Okay.
figured it out.
So we're supposed to leave everything behind. Got it.
Yeah, we're supposed to not touch it and keep moving forward.
Alright, everyone, we need to make sure that the child doesn't take anything. I stare at Becky.
Any response?
Video
My
silence.
mic isn't picking up! I give a whole ass... Sobbing.
child is snapping.
Biggie's walking over to the table. Biggie's walking over to the table.
I grab Biggie by the scruff, just like a regular, like a mom would. Like I didn't even say anything. I
flailing
just
and hissing
grab
like a cat. I just want to smell it.
Yeah, that's how things go bad.
The door is on the other side of the room, by the way, but it is chained like the other one. Seems to have locked up and resembles a thing.
Hey, Size, do you have any rope?
I don't think I do. Maybe. I rummage through my backpack, see if I have
And you
any
guys
rope on me.
answered with knock right about now.
Hey, Beacon. What is the coolest looking thing there?
Oh no.
A pile of cannabis.
What is the most delicious thing you've ever eaten?
I don't think Golda would care about that. She would care about how it looks first.
A very delicate cake that is like, it is like a wedding cake. Very extreme though. It goes from the bottom side to top, and the top of it is just a battlefield of people. Like for each layer, you see that there's like just a bunch of people fighting. Well, it's figurines, obviously, but they are like looking like they're you know, it looks like a ceasefire cake, if you will, if that makes sense. It's you know, it's a cake made of on like enemies, but it's you know, funny. Nevertheless, anyway, yeah. That's like the coolest one because it has figurines on it, and the figurines are kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah. Golda just says, "Can I take this but not eat it? Because, like, this just looks sick. I don't even want to eat it at that point."
No,
And I
but would
said-
you consider taking it?
I'm gonna say, I don't think you necessarily have the wrong idea. I'd be willing to bet that the key is inside some of this food. And I'm gonna look around. Do I see any copper around? And I'm gonna ask, anybody have any copper?
Oh, and I pull
Copper
up like
is
3
useless
pieces.
You just have pieces of copper. Excellent.
Yeah, just 3 random pieces within some lint.
Okay. Can I try to make a small electromagnet using copper, and then just, you know, let's see.
What do
I
you?
don't have a lightning cantrip.
Wait, what is your?
Oh, I do.
I
Shocking
gotta,
grasp.
I gotta double check here that if what you're doing makes any sense.
Yeah, I'm basically
her
going-
imaginary beard.
I'm gonna make a an electromagnet out of this copper, and try to see if I can find the key using an electromagnet. I'll roll a tinker's check if I need to.
Did you? You know, I'm gonna straight up just say something. This is not. I know that this is like a silly thing, but you guys are. This is actually like I typically don't mind letting people fail, but this is completely like. Yeah, no, you know, no, never mind. You make it an electromagnet. You try to, but there is no key.
I'm just not. There is no key at all.
There's no key. There's no. You can't find. You find metal shit. Sure, there are metal shit that gets stuck to the magnet, but there is no. But there's nothing you can tell that is like, like.
This is a key.
Yeah, there's a key. Doesn't look like there is a key.
You said the door was chained. I assumed there was a lock.
No locks.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Is there anything that resembles like it would go in the door in any way?
Nothing that you can see.
And
I
the
would
door's
like to
just
go to
chained
the
up.
door, Gian. I'll just try to walk up to the door and open it if that's.
I
Pull
will
the fucking-
rephrase the puzzle again. To pass beyond, thou must partake. The feast is vast, and no one shall move forward who leaveth aught behind. Leaves anything behind.
Okay, so you want us to eat it all. Got it.
That's what aught means, people. Come on.
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ, I'm sorry I don't have a fucking dictionary in front of me.
It's
Yeah.
English vocabulary. You should know this. I'm sorry. I
No.
try not to be a dick or try not to be like
You
know,
are.
going the opposite way, but like you misunderstood.
Eric, you're
me.
always a
That's why,
dick.
Yeah.
Ivory was hoping that was kind of like a key for like a hit for us to find the key in the food, and not necessarily like we actually had to eat all the food. Because Ivory's like, this is too much food for even me. Ivory does not eat a lot of food.
Do we still have the dragon with us? The big dragon.
Yes, I can try to eat it.
Hope you're hungry. Open up.
Rorik instantly goes for the
And you
cannabis.
guys see that as he tries to touch the food, his hand goes through it.
Guess we have to do that without you.
All right.
We can touch the food. Yeah.
You touched the food earlier. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess it.
So what I'm
was
hearing is
a-
you can put me down.
Yes. Put down the child. Go ahead.
Biggie is a small growing gnoll. He is meant to grow to 7 feet tall. He is devouring food. He's not even looking, just shoveling shit in.
Before I let him touch the food, I would like to roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead. An Arcana check. Okay.
Do I think the food is cursed?
Very cursed.
Do me a favor, Will, and cast Detect Magic. I'll tell you something. Do you have Detect Magic on you?
I believe I do. Hold on. I
If you
should.
don't, I do.
Oh, sorry.
I was thinking I'll cast
I
the
rolled
spell
wrong
magic.
fucking thing right there.
Yeah, the spell magic is the wrong spell for this occasion.
I know that's why I haven't cast it.
Oh, I do. There we go.
Okay. As you cast Detect Magic, you basically reach out your hand and you basically have a look around the area. You see that the food itself looks like it has been magically summoned. From the Arcana check that you are able to sort of like understand, the food looks like the food table and everything else looks like it's been magically summoned. And you do not, from the Arcana check that you made, you do not think that you can literally pass forward unless you eat all of it, or there looks like there is something with this that is tethered to the door, like the food is you can see like a path of the magic leading towards the door. You can.
Do I know the spell that summoned it? Because the detect magic, the way it works is I get to actually know what the spell is.
It doesn't look like there's a specific name of a spell. This looks like it's magical, like a magic item sort of room. The room looks like a magic item, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. The room itself is summoning the food.
Yes, correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the food does not look
And
like it replenishes itself, so it does look like if you guys eat up all of it, you guys will be fine.
Gotcha. And it looks like and the food itself is normal. It's just magically summoned.
You cannot detect any curses. If there was any curses, I would tell you.
Okay.
There is.
So the food is
looks good.
perfectly normal food.
I do wanna stress. You did see cocaine, methamphetamine, and fentanyl. I do wanna stress this.
Did I see any
On the
weed?
tables.
Do I think that counts as food?
Golden have joined.
That doesn't matter.
Golden!
Nothing can be left behind. In the
Fiddlers have joined.
specified. You have to do it.
But that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be eaten. It doesn't necessarily have to be eaten, does it?
That was
As
what I
long
was
as
can't
it's
be like
about to
consumed
ask.
in some manner, I don't care what you do with it.
Hold on, is there any weed?
No, there's no weed present because weed
Damn
is
it.
not dangerous.
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm
Let me double check my.
I have an idea.
Hi, Golan! I didn't know this
Hey,
was-
I have an
Golden, we
idea.
are in a.
Warwick has an idea.
We are going into gluttony, and we have to eat all the food and all that are here to pass through the door. However, there's a lot of drugs.
There's a very little drugs in comparison to the food, but there is some drugs. You gotta keep that in mind. Like there's enough for each
God.
and every one of you to take one batch, but there's also very easy to OD if you're trying to go for that too, which is
Rurik
So I
has
just,
an idea.
I just
though.
double.
Roy,
just
what's your
double-
idea?
Yeah, Rurik, what's your idea?
We set fire to the tables. It says consumes, so it can be consumed by flame. It didn't say we have to consume it.
Ooh.
So technically, it is
Oh,
consumed.
I have a
but by
fire
flame.
already.
I look dumbfounded at the dwarf. Wait.
I go.
in there.
I turn to him and I go, "You're a genius, you moron!"
I think that's the smartest thing I've ever heard a dwarf say.
And I say, "All right, everybody, is anybody here hungry? This food is
No.
completely normal food. We
Oh.
can
I
eat it
haven't
if anybody's
eaten.
hungry."
I haven't eaten in 4 days.
Alright, let's get off Phil.
Everybody
and
have
then
as
burn.
much as you need, and then we will burn the rest of it.
Good idea.
I get into the cake immediately.
somebody come-
Gnolls have Gnolls are not only immune to disease, but they also get advantages on saving throws against poison. And I try and consume some drugs.
Okay, are you trying to consume some drugs?
Not on purpose, but he's just shoveling shit in.
Roll me
Like,
a
there's a chance there
D4.
could
Roll me a D4. A 1 is cocaine, a 2 is...
Okay, actually,
sorry?
is anybody watching out for Bear? Is
No.
the better question.
I'm not the producer.
I am.
I mean, I would
I think I'm watching both
probably.
of the
I think the
children.
methamphetamine is fine. I think you'll be... I think
Yeah.
you have to...
That's
you
only
have
one
to
child.
that.
Yeah,
That's the-
well,
One was cocaine.
Golden will
Okay,
also be
you
watching,
walk
as he
over,
said.
You slam the table and you get a face full of cocaine in your face. You do, Bear.
Oh no!
Beacon, I have a question.
Yes. What is it, Julie?
Do I have the pouch with the fox and the penguin?
Yes. yes,
Shapeshifter penguin.
yes, you do. You do.
I pull them out
And the
and
fox
make
too.
sure they get food. Yeah, I make sure they get food.
You pull out
I
the
feed my
drake.
animals.
You pull out the drake, and the drake sees like a huge chicken, and he just that is not alive, obviously, but like it's a huge chicken, a turkey that just fully swallows down. The dream. No, it's not the dream catcher. That's a rabbit. What the fuck is it called?
Are there any like plates of sushi?
For sure, Will. You see delicacy from home. You do.
Ivory's like, I think I'll have some of that, and just is kind of like sitting, watching the kids, making sure, just kind of be like, hey, Bear, don't touch that. And I wipe some of the cocaine off your face, and be like, that's not
Aye, and then he dives into a massive thing of food, like mashed potatoes.
Calm save Bear really quick. I just wanna...
What am I constitutioning against?
Cocaine. Advantage.
I have advantage because it's poison. Wait, where's
If you
saving
roll
throws?
me a double nat one, you're addicted to cocaine.
I hope you
Have
rolled
you
that in
ever
that one.
seen a dwarf on cocaine?
These are my saving throws. Where the
way-
constitution advantage?
Yes, Will.
Ivory pulls out some weed. Nice. Ivory pulls out some weed that she's actually had because she has a bunch of drugs from that one party with like way back in the day.
yeah.
Several months
Yeah,
ago,
yeah. Yeah, so she pulls out some of that and rolls a joint for Rurik and be like, here.
Alright.
No need for the joints. I got my pipe.
So I pack it into your pipe for you, and I just smoke. I smoke the blunt. And I'm just casually eating some sushi with a bit of soy sauce.
Vaxi walks over to Drift, and looks curious at what Drift knows as ramen and with udon noodles. What's that, and why is there worm in the food?
What, you never seen noodles? It's pasta. It's like
What
bread,
the fuck
but
is
for
pasta?
soup. It's like bread, but for soup.
Bread?
Try some.
Soup. Sure.
Yeah, try some. That particular dish is called ramen from my homeworld.
Your homeworld is weird, but they have good food.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, suffer. See, Vaxi just eats the food in front of the dragon.
Hey, do you mind if I have a blow of that, Ivory?
I absolutely give him some.
He just like he sits down and sorry no he turns into his humanoid form. He's like, oh yeah, some good shit.
Can he eat it though? Can he eat it?
Huh?
No, he's sniffing it.
Can he? Eat it?
He can't eat the food. He can't even touch it.
Exactly.
No, this is
But he can sniff it.
This is Will's weed. Because
Yeah, he can smoke the weed that I brought with me, but he can't touch the actual food.
He got weed from a bunch of halflings in the first season, second season. Which
We just talked past each other. Never mind.
Yeah,
gotcha.
And Will has been to the halfling territory since, and he's probably had a chat with some of the halflings there. So it's like, you know, he's been smoking. Yeah, he's been like 420.
I got hella drugs.
Anyway, yeah.
I got hella drugs.
Yeah, it's so good. Anyway, you guys, like, he literally, like, is like, oh, man, I haven't known what's like.
They also end up feeding.
Like 1,000 years.
Oh. Drug addicts.
We'll make a trip to the halfling territory and get some more.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Gordon, for saving me. I should thank you, too. Thank you, guys, for wanting to take me back.
Hey,
we do? I mean, we do.
I recognize the sense.
We do? I mean, we do.
So wait, what's the history here? Actually, I don't know that.
So Ivory, while Ivory and Mulg are kind of sitting there smoking weed, yeah, we kind of explained the whole. Yeah, we explained the whole story, and towards the end of it, I mentioned that I noticed just before he was officially executed, I noticed a bit of redemption in his eyes and didn't get the chance to do exactly what I did here in Hell, which is offer a chance to form a binding contract in exchange for a chance at redemption. And after he elected of his own free will to help Sarius and I when we first arrived, I elected to give him that chance. And so it is through his servitude to us that he will be redeemed, and I will vouch for his freedom once we leave.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that if it wasn't for him, we would have been dead for good when we first arrived.
Oh, it was a good fight too. Oh man,
it was a good fight.
Well, from what I heard, you fought like a big.
I feel like I kind of woke up on the wrong side of my pillow that fight, but we survived. I sure.
Yep.
So wait, you fucked the dragon before I got to fuck one?
No, I didn't.
Nobody fucked a dragon before. What the hell are you on about?
She hears what she wants to hear.
It was some selective hearing from Buckley's point of view. She just really wanted to fuck a dragon.
Besides the point, does anyone feed his dragon? I point at Bassie's character, since he's kinda still sleeping.
From what I understand, he's a soul dragon. I don't think he can. I don't think he can eat. Besides, it's not like he exists between this plane and the other. It's like an undead creature, from what I understand.
Yeah, or like a summoned creature. He's probably enjoying his own meal in some other plane of reality.
I guess on the bright side, there's more food for us.
Can you really eat up?
No. Got that? No?
Yes. Funny.
Kind
You know, there's nothing more regrettable than killing your own kin.
Yeah, you should know something about that.
Yeah.
That's what he's talking about.
Eating your own brother isn't exactly what I would call a good time.
No, I haven't tried, but I think you're right.
Wait, you got a brother?
Cool.
Aw.
He's probably in Draconis, I reckon. He,
Maybe one day you can get to see him again.
maybe. But I, kinda accepted my fate a long time ago, Cyrus.
If anything, it isn't us you should be redeemed by. After all, we were the ones you hurt. You should be redeemed by the ones that you hurt.
You're very quiet, Cyrus.
Yeah.
Love, you're too far away from the mic.
I apologize.
He's talking through Vox's mic because apparently his is messing up.
Yeah, I was cooking dinner,
Ah,
so I was a little bit further away than usual.
understandable. Yeah, and
After all, for
Ivory kinda...
you to be redeemed, you need to be redeemed by the ones you hurt, and not by us.
My mission is very clear. I killed thousands of people, an entire city, while the king was a bastard. Doesn't excuse the entire burning of the city. I went through my time burning the innocents of that city. There's no forgiving me for that. Not in 1,000 years.
There's never any forgiveness. There's only redemption.
Ivory, you told me when we were down here about a man with the ambition that was greater than any other, called Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
Whoa, what?
Jesus Christ.
That took a
I'm
turn.
so sorry. No, I should be muted.
This is
They,
Well, that's definitely interesting to find
yeah,
out.
that's an interesting topic. That is a very
We
interesting.
were here for like 200 days. I don't doubt that we talked about that at some point.
you,
Is Ivy a Nazi?
You get drunk
No,
rather
but she learned history. She's American. She would know about World War II.
teaching me about the history of the world was a fascinating subject, especially, I was so glad that you were up for talking about it, especially with how much you didn't like your own world. Oh, well, didn't like it, but seemed to have problems with it, I think is the term.
There's problems in every world, but yes, I very much loathe the corruption.
And this fellow, nobody will, in case none of you know, Hitler was a man. Simple, yet efficient. He exterminated 6 million people in 5 years. That was just a part of a different type of people, what they called a race inside of the world. And this group, they were oppressed, brought into what is known as concentration camps, and were gassed to death by mass populace.
There were other ways they were killed too. It wasn't just the gassing. It was quite gruesome.
Of course.
It was
I
quite brutal.
apologize.
No worries. I just for clarification. It was.
Telling me about
I actually
that-
knew someone who survived it.
Oh. I don't believe you shared that story with me.
I must have forgotten to mention it.
I do believe that it must have been a tragic moment in history.
Oh sure. I mean, it was the Second World War.
So you even had a war before that. Was that more or less tragic?
Drift actually drew up a map for me about Earth. It was very impressive with how much detail they had. Something called satellites that's above, far above, that looks down and is able to take pictures over the entire thing. It's a little confusing because it sounds.
I may have gone overboard explaining the Doppler effect.
Yeah.
What is a picture again? I don't remember.
I pull out my phone and I say it's a painting created with technology, and I snap a picture of you and then show you a picture of you.
Cool.
A tiny painting box. How does it work?
I don't think we have all the time in the world to explore that, but
Let's just say that while we are eating, Ivory explains in layman's terms how a photograph works. Roll
But I wanna
intelligence
hear you
to see
do
if
it.
you understand.
well, I can already say now my character would most definitely not understand it.
The point I originally was going for is that nobody will forgive him for the crimes that he did.
You would be surprised.
Wait, what? Are you talking about that in character or out of character?
Please don't tell me.
I'm talking about it in character. After all,
Yeah.
Adam have also killed many people over the years. But he is still
Yes.
no villain in his own people's eyes.
Yes.
I have no idea how that works. I was still thinking about Hitler.
No-
Ivory kind of says, she goes, Hitler aside, because talking about this in context to him makes me uncomfortable, but
Now back to your tiny picture box. How does it work? Like, does it need power?
well, of
How do you
course, yeah.
charge?
Well, I've been charging it with, and I use my shocking grasp cantrip, and I'd be like, this is how I've been charging it, and I kind of draw a picture of like a crude picture of a battery, in the sand, or no, we're on like a stone. I pull up the notes app on my phone and I draw a picture, like a little diagram of a battery, and I basically briefly explain how electricity gets stored, and and then I say, yeah, so, and I point to the lens, and I'm like, this is basically the eyes of the device, and it just basically captures a memory of what it saw, and then projects that memory.
Is there a way to overpower it?
I don't know what you mean by overpower.
Putting too much electricity into it.
Oh, sure, yeah, it would explode if you did that.
How do you know if you put too much into it?
It would start to get really, really hot.
See.
Yeah, the biggest problem would be like if you tried to put too much at one time. As long as you were slow about it, you wouldn't be able to overload it, no matter how much you tried to put in. But if you tried to put in too much at one time, then it would explode.
So have you tried to charge it with, I don't know, a lightning bolt?
That would destroy the device. Shocking grasp is definitely enough.
Good to know, good to know.
Hey, tiny man, aka
Torfin.
Ghosty and Aiden. I'm calling upon you two. This magic box works with electricity. Maybe you guys are interested in that since it's not magic.
You guys
Interested.
actually have developed photographs within the Dwarven territories. Especially...
But theirs is like based on film, right?
Yeah, but they haven't really developed film or moving pictures yet. They aren't there yet. But they have developed...
Yeah,
Yeah.
they basically have like pinhole cameras, I assume.
I mean,
Yeah.
there is a scientist that is currently working on making like film, but the thing is that it is arriving slowly, even if it is.
Right.
So it's not going to happen anytime soon, which is.
And I basically explained that like the original version, which is what the dwarves have, was based on a like a simple form of like alchemy. It's like alchemical paper. But as we were talking about the redemption thing, Ivory says, it's one thing to receive forgiveness, but redemption isn't about being forgiven. It's about taking accountability and making dedicated efforts to be better, to rebuke your old ways, and make positive change. And even if one can reasonably achieve redemption even if they are not forgiven for their past deeds. And you know, and I kind of say that like, you know, specifically for Molg.
It's it's a complicated thing, being bound for hell, because there's no such thing as being redeemed anyway. Not that I know of. It's only rare. I've heard of people escaping hell by certain means, but it's unknown to me. Once you
I
face
think
True
I might have a
redemption,
way
as
to
I
get
understand.
you out of here too, when we come to it.
I look over at Sarius and I say, I think Sarius would agree that redemption is an act of the soul, not an act of a court.
I mean, every single soul here, except for maybe Lilith, has been a human before. Every pit fiend you meet, every Baylor that is about, every demon and devil that is around the
Did he say human or did he say mortal?
I don't know, man.
Because I'm sure there's elves and shit too.
Yeah, but it doesn't specify. Anyway, every creature that exists within the world is sort of like in that band, if you will.
Oh,
And
gotcha. Okay.
once you are here, maybe there's a way to escape. Maybe there's a way to redeem yourselves upon your thing. Maybe once you are exposed to this sort of thing for the rest of your life, maybe you are only meant to go further down. Maybe because you were evil in life, maybe you deserve this faith.
There are many who rebuke their fate and fight against it. And in truth, I think that is the essence of it. There are many colleagues of mine who believed that everything that existed was merely a product of cause and effect, that humans merely operated based off of animal instincts, but with a higher sense of self, and that we were effectively no better than them. But especially since coming here, I've come to the conclusion that there's something more about beings of higher intelligence. There is something unique about a soul. The spiritual plane is something, it's a different dimension, and I don't mean dimension as in like a realm, I mean like a dimension like up, down, left, right, time. There are many different dimensions we don't understand. And I've come to believe that the nature of consciousness and souls are simply another dimension, a further complexity layered on top of physical reality as we know it. And so I think, to some extent, we are influenced by our physicality, our instincts, our desires, but it is through self-awareness and self-reflection that we can actively make changes, though many of them might be subtle, at least at first. We can exert influence over that which would be our baser instincts.
I believe that we...
Why would you run out behind me?
That is a question I've been meaning to ask you, but then I have waited for a while. In your world, you told me there was no way to know whether the gods or God is real. There is religious people, sure. There is people that pray to the gods. There are people that believe that your holy God, like that exists, you know, the Holy Spirit, Moses, Jesus Christ, all of that stuff is real. I have
Muhammad, the Buddhas, etc.
Yes. My question is to you, what the fuck did you think when you found out there is an afterlife?
Honestly, I was excited. many of my colleagues were content with believing that humans understood enough. I never believed we had understood enough. I believed there was always so much more to reality than we had yet to perceive, that in our technological advances we had become arrogant and overconfident. And so I was excited and, in a sense, vindicated, coming to the realization that there is, in fact, so much more. And whatever restriction is placed upon my world, whether it is simply in my universe or merely just the planet that I lived on, whatever that restriction was, having been removed from that restriction, I feel a great freedom, knowing that there is more for me to learn, to explore. I believed I was born to be a scientist, but I think really what I was born to be was an explorer, a pioneer.
I suppose I am sated by your answer, especially with what has been stated to me. The rest of you, I do not know most of you. Hell, I don't even. The only people I know here is Ceres and Ivory, really. I don't even know Cole. Yet I know Cole is. Well, he seeks. I know that when I fought Cole, he was fast, determined, and accurate. But that's all right. Remember, I made a crucial mistake when fighting you. My memory has started to come back, actually, ever since I started going with you. Neat thing. I remember flying around, and the only reason why I lost is that I landed in the middle of the battlefield. And I let you. I don't know why I did that. Understand. It was an error.
We would have shot you down eventually, but you did make it easier. And I kind of reveal my wings and I say, these aren't anything new. I just hadn't shown them to you back then.
I am very interested in the rest of you as well. Especially a dwarf. The dwarves I had never managed to talk to in life. Your craftsmen...
Why did you eat them before talking?
Kind of. It's complicated. I wiped out the dwarven city a while ago. But it was so long ago. What is it? 7,000 years ago? Oh, right. No, for you guys it would be... 3...
Doesn't really matter.
500
Long time
years
ago.
Yeah, 500 years ago. Yeah. But it was an evil city with like dwarf saddles. This was during a time when I wasn't as much of a dick as I used to be. They threatened my family, and so I burned them alive. Probably.
You were
Probably
more
a
of a
good
loose
reason
cannon.
why we did that.
But yeah, I remember the Northern War really well, Rurik, and I remember what your people did to the Drow that day, or those years. It was the things that were said to happen on that front was devastating, truly nightmarish. I've never heard of worse war crimes. Well, war crimes. Sorry, I rephrase. Never heard of worse crimes against mortality than that in my time alive.
Yeah, until I told you that story.
Rurik glares it into his eyes. You think I want to know this? You think I'm like the old dwarves during that war?
Ivory shoots back like another glare. Hey, don't read into something that wasn't said. It's not good for your mental.
I do not believe you are like your brethren, otherwise I would not talk to you. but it is
Warwick
not.
sits back down.
And I
Just in
pack him
silence.
some more weed. I'm like, you need to chill more, dude.
I'm freaking out right now.
Yeah.
Understandably.
And but this child, which is currently eating way too much food for their size, but they are. I know about a Knoll tribe in the eastern, in the east. That maybe they would be up for meeting. I don't know. Maybe taking them off of your shoulders could be an idea. Maybe
It's
parents.
possible. And maybe it's time. Golda, I said that I would explain. Biggie is is Biggie just mindlessly eating, not even paying attention to the conversation, or does Biggie hear us talking about this?
I feel like his name's been mentioned. He just like pokes his head out and he's like just kind of staring at you.
So I'll look at you as I'm talking, and you'll feel as I'm talking, you're like a freedom to take over at any point that you wish. But I'll begin explaining a little bit of what I know of your backstory, for you until you do, and I'll say, Biggie has a very unique relationship to death. I highly doubt that it would be wise to simply leave him with strangers, and especially those who are, I guess you could say, normal people. Being that the rest of us are God-chosen, I think we are uniquely positioned to care for someone of her gifts, or his gifts. And so that is the primary reason why he travels with us. A, because he is God-chosen like the rest, and B, because it would be beyond most people to parent such a child.
I already knew they were a servant of death.
Yeah. Well,
They have
and Monk would
deciphered
know
the
that I'm
map.
partially
It's
explaining
very
this.
noticeable.
Yeah.
It's a magic
And
decipher
Monk
to
would.
Reaper. I'm just saying, it's very noticeable. Maybe
Yeah.
hide that might be a good idea. Don't want to give.
Well, and I say to Monk, I'm mostly explaining this for Golda because she asked a bit earlier about why Biggie was here.
Excellent. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to try.
Warwick
it's
speaks up. Warwick speaks up. I thought that cipher meant Bigger was a farmer.
Yeah, I mean that is the concept behind reaping souls.
I mean, reaping is technically not. Isn't reap what you sow a term?
Yes.
Philosophy, am I right?
Yeah. Does Biggie?
I mean,
does Biggie just like?
oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I did not know I
agree.
was muted.
The knife is actually a very inconvenient tool in battle. It's actually a very bad weapon. I would never use that.
It's because Death's not a warrior. Death does not kill people.
I thought death killed
When-
people. That's the reason why they died.
Isn't
When
it
they
like
fall-
death,
No, he doesn't.
death harvests them like crop? Oh, yeah.
Death.
He needs
And
them.
I kind of silence
let
everybody, and I usher
yeah.
for Biggie to speak. Yeah.
Mr. Weird's never done anything bad. He just brings people.
It is not death that kills people. It is people who kill people.
Well,
Yes,
it
we
is
all
the
have our
natural law of the
different
world.
it's just all
interpretations.
the time. I wouldn't say people just kill people. It is a lot of disease. A lot of disease.
Well, and that's what I say. It is
I have a
people
lot of
and the
diseases.
natural law.
Very interesting. We have very different interpretations of death.
Death.
No,
is
we
not-
have.
Not like there's anything wrong with that, to be fair.
Death, from what I understand, I studied a lot during the time I was with Hammond. I did, and one of the things that I found out is that death is a hierarchy. Well, not a hierarchy, but it is a sort of like a list of going. When you die, you go to the Duat. When you go from the Duat, you go to Anubis. You get your soul weight, and then from there, a Reaper guides you further. But the Reaper is your guide through the Duat. The Duat is the ethereal plane, if you will. And once you meet Anubis, he weighs your weight, and then he takes you to the next realm. That is their purpose. And death isn't the only Reaper. In fact, I thought Biggie was a Reaper when I originally saw them.
And perhaps that's true.
When I first
What do
learned
you
of
think,
death,
Biggie?
it's a last chance for most warriors. When you fall in battle, you have another fight. A fight to stay alive. A fight against death itself. Death personified. That's how I learned of death.
Just because you are fighting someone does not mean that they are fighting you.
Well,
Does not make the fight to live any less noble.
No, it's death. He means that every time he fights somebody, it's like fighting death, I think.
No,
Yeah.
no, not at all.
No?
When you lose a fight and you're at death's door, you have one last chance to stay alive. You can either choose to give in and let yourself go. Give your soul up to death. Or you can have one last stand. Try to redeem your life, so to speak. Get
Well, no
another
matter what
chance
you
to
do,
stay alive.
we all meet in one day.
That's correct. Death is inevitable.
So does that
And I
mean that
think that's-
Death dies too?
Yes, so. I think when there are no more deaths around, no more people, then there's no more death.
The only thing I cannot die is the concept of death, whether death is around or not. I think killing the concept is impossible. Killing the god, oh no, that's.
I would disagree. I think when there's no more death around, why would there be the concept of death?
Because
Everything will still die, not just people.
Sorry.
No, if there's no more death, if there's no more things to die.
I think this is a paradigm of thought that is not worth investing in. Because if there is nothing, then there is nothing to stop anything from existing. So if everything were to stop existing,
Not
then
necessarily
things
that
would
everything
exist
has to
again.
stop existing, but when anything stops dying, or when everything stops dying eventually.
Okay, honestly, I just, dude, what are we even talking about anymore? Also,
Philosophy.
look at this little guy. And I point at Biggie. I can imagine them falling over their own feet while trying to fight. At least keep him safe, no?
He's
Nah.
a cleric. We don't make him fight. He's a healer.
Heals? I haven't seen him use one single healing spell.
Yeah,
we
a cleric?
haven't seen him in the campaign very frequently.
I thought he was a
Wow, a lot
warlock.
of time has passed.
I thought he was a warlock chosen by death. I've never seen him use. Oh, there was that one time, the Death Reapers, I think. Was that Spirit Guardians?
Spirit Guardian.
Yes.
Ah, I thought that spell looked familiar.
I mean, we just.
But it's still a
Out of
little.
character, guys, I'm gonna be so honest, I have one healing spell.
Yeah, because death clerics are like necromancers,
I
basically.
mean, you could just change out.
That's what I am, yeah.
You still have your entire cleric spell list, but I don't blame you.
I blame. I don't. I mean, especially when we have Cyrus about, I don't blame you at all. But to be fair, you can just change your spells to anything else.
Yeah, but the cleric have that
I've
unique
been meaning to for
feature.
the past 2 months.
Who left? Oh, it's Ghosty. Ghosty, yeah. Alright.
The cleric have that unique feature that they know the entire spell book. You can just choose what spells you have prepared from day to day.
I pat
So-
Gold on the back and I say, "You have a good heart. Trust me, this one is stronger than you would expect. Stronger than many mortal men."
So when you take it along with,
It's because I'm
Yeah.
big.
Yep, very big, Biggie. Very
I
big.
know, I know.
I chuckle. This is...
I am. I was going to ask why you had a child myself, but I honestly thought you were just branching out.
No, I was confused as well when they first arrived at Hammond's. I was also a bit confused. But
Well, child soldiers are a lot cheaper.
Good evening, pedophiles.
Sorry, being late.
Hey.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, where the fuck are you, bird?
I just woke
Alright.
up.
to catch you up real quick, we are in a hall of food. The food is not cursed. We are eating the
And we was
food
talking
because we
about
have-
Hitler.
Oh, would there be blood? Hold on, let me...
He would not partake, so it would not matter.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, no, we have to. It's literally,
up
we literally
now.
have to. We can't move on if we don't.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, don't die.
See you, man.
Adios.
Have a good night.
What? No, I set him up.
No, he fell asleep. Not
Oh.
just falling.
Oh, gotcha.
Like-
you said you were going to sleep.
No, my medicine knocked me out for once, and I'm finally able to get some sleep. I'm up now.
Alright, I'll get yourself a copy. I'll catch you both up real quick, as concise as I can. We're in a hall of magically summoned food. We detected magic, no curses on the food, it's normal ass food. The riddle said that we have to get rid of all the food. And of course it implies that you have to eat it all, but what we're gonna do is just make sure we've had our fill and everybody's got, fully fed, and then we're just gonna burn the rest of the food. This was Rurik's suggestion. I turned to Rurik and said, "You're a genius, you moron." And so that's our plan.
Rurik
We're
felt
kind of
proud.
just yeah. So while we're eating and smoking some weed and we're just kind of
Smoking weed?
discussing. Yeah, and just discussing some philosophy. And we were discussing why Biggie is even here, because some people have some Mulg and Golda had some concerns about why there was a child among the God chosen.
Hey, I
Now
did
we're
too.
discussing the nature of death. Yeah.
Alright, well... I'll trust your judgment more than mine, if I'm being honest.
Well,
So-
and Golda, it
Yeah?
would be nice if you could also help us watch out for the child. We try not to let them sit on the
Oh,
front
obviously. Obviously.
lines. Yeah. The child is not for the front lines, but since they really kind of have to be with us, we accept their support in the form of their spell casting, and just make sure we position ourselves between them and the enemy as best we can.
Mulk, shut the...
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You inhale
Yeah,
it
for the
wrong?
love of God,
Sorry.
die a
I
little
pat
bit
him
more
on the-
quietly.
I pat him on the back and offer him some water.
Oh, thank you.
It's like, I keep thinking it's flipping, like, nothing at all, and then I look over and it's actually someone doing that. I don't need more stuff in my brain going on.
Just setting up some
Um,
ambiance for you, I suppose.
I have
I'm gonna
enough in
ask
my
Golda.
brain.
I say, will you give me permission to reach into your mind?
Golda thinks for like a solid second. Well, no one's ever done that. Okay. Just promise that you'll only talk to me about it if you want to actually talk about something you see
Sure.
there.
Sure, of course. So then, yeah,
Alright.
I use detect thoughts on you.
Do you automatically fail it?
Sorry, sorry,
Do
but
you
Do you fail your check
automatically
against
fail
it?
Like, do you resist?
I don't resist. No.
Well,
Yeah, so choose to fail, sir.
what is on your surface thoughts?
Oh, you're asking
what
me,
is on-
not Will.
Not
Yeah.
Right.
well, no, for Will they would be
Yeah.
useless.
Well, what is on your...
It's it's a ton of different sounds. Like, okay, you would expect a lot of like random thoughts and conversations to happen in your head for like an autistic person or stuff like that, more than a neurotypical person, right? This is beyond that. And you hear voices that do not sound familiar to you at all. You hear shouting randomly. There's just a bit of ambiance going on as well. And you can't really make out anything specific. You might catch like a half a sentence or something, but you can't really grasp anything beyond that.
It's incredibly chaotic.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, because I'm a bit ADHD, Because I'm ADHD, but because it's not specific, it's a lot of chaos. I'd like to roll a perception check, but because again it's not, there's no like coherent sentences to be distracted by. Can I do it with advantage? Do you think?
What are you seeking?
Yeah. What are you seeking in this case?
This is mostly just because I am Ivory is ADHD, and so it's like I'm getting a little distracted, but it's not enough for me to be like super disadvantaged by it. But we're just gonna give me a shot to be disrupted.
Yeah, I think it would be like a normal roll then.
Oh, okay.
Personally.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, because it is beyond like what.
Nat 20. Okay, I'm hyper
Oh
focused.
wow.
Luck of the draw.
Yeah.
I got hyper focus on.
Okay, well, I want you to roll me a sanity check, Will.
Can I roll it with advantage because of that Nat 20 perception?
Will? No.
It's okay if you say no. No, that's okay. Cool.
I respect you, but
11.
This Nat 20,
I'll give myself a flash of genius
okay.
to make it a 16.
You see... Okay. You see such torturous events that it would frankly be too graphic for me to explain being done to Golda. Like, we have... you see essentially what is known as grafting. But on the cellular level, while she has no sort of like bodily things, and she's awake through all of it. She's not, and basically this shit fucks with your brain so much that you think you are being tortured as a causality of this. This seeps into you for a moment, and you let out an audible scream, just as a reactionary thing, and I am going to say that for a second you lose contact with the detect thoughts. You do. It shatters as it does.
Yeah,
you do
and I'll like stumble back a little bit actually, like,
yeah,
oh,
it is.
fuck. Okay, and then I go back in.
Okay.
Now that I'm braced for, now that I've experienced
Doesn't immediately go back in. Doesn't immediately go back
it's like,
in.
it's almost like putting my hand in hot water, and I'm like, ooh, okay, all right.
Okay.
Let's do this again.
You wanna ask?
Boiling water, but yes, it's it's not
Beckon,
pleasant.
Beckon, do you remember when we talked about this? If Will goes deep enough, would he have to roll a D100 for this?
Yes, definitively.
Okay.
But it
I
depends.
just want to make sure.
I will, if you go, there is risks of going further, but I am going to...
Am I aware of, would I be aware of these risks?
No, this is not something...
No, neither me or you.
Nobody is aware of this on her character. You won't even know what this is yet.
Then there's no reason I would avoid doing it.
Okay, you dive. You dive in, and you feel ripping, tearing, shattering, scraping, cutting. You feel everything. Gnaw, bites, knees, beats. You feel people beating you with hammers, slamming against you. They rip off your skin and graft upon a great dragon claw upon your hand. And you see two dragons, ancient and old, that there is like, they are basically like having like these recruitment camps that set up in like dark alleyways within like the halfling areas, and basically they take people in and teleport them to these places. That is in like a remote place that you do not know where it is. But as you see that there's...
Can I ask, before we go any further, I get the impression that I would like almost instinctively draw on my connection to Meowvir.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any chance that I'd be able to draw on that connection for help?
The problem is that Meowlware would need to know what's going on. He does not. Which this is a.
The gods cannot see hell.
See, this is a. Here's the thing. Meowlware is out of his reach, which is the problem right now. You are not in the mortal
Right.
plane.
He can't reach me right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
Right now, it's,
So, okay.
you have bad signal. Is the point I would say. It's.
Gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Bad
okay,
reception.
let
Okay.
me-
Bad signal,
So,
you have
yeah.
no signal.
I'm
At the very least, reflexively, my armor starts to manifest, and like that, my aura gets really fucking dark.
Yeah, you dive out and in of the of the consciousness, but you dive out and in, out and in, out and in. Like, and what I mean by that is like you see like good things and bad things. You see like, oh, she had a wonderful family. You saw that she had like, you showed that, and then all of a sudden you are back to being cut. Your hand is being like cut and like grafted. You feel all this, by the way. This is like burned into your memory. If you had a very good sanity check, you wouldn't even feel most of this shit, but you feel it. It's part of you. Is Naya okay?
It's not even noon yet, sir.
Huh?
It's not even noon yet.
And it's a Sunday.
Back in bed.
I pulled out a beer and she's like, "Hey."
Oh, sorry. I thought she was asking you to come back in. Never mind. I'm stupid.
No, she's asking why he's drinking first thing in the morning.
Beckon?
I haven't even opened it yet, but I was about to.
Yeah.
Yeah. As this is happening, you guys see me start to like, again, like I am starting to experience suffering. Does Golda respond to me, like, going, like, would you pull away or begin to resist in any way because of that?
I think as soon as it gets to a specific point, and I want to describe this. So,
go for it.
As she's through having the Dragon's Blight head augment done on her, in between the scales, the dragon doing this to me starts slowly carving in a line. With his claw. Just slowly and painfully tearing my skin as he creates a pattern in there. And as soon as it gets halfway of that, and he opens his mouth to speak, you get cut off.
And I get like shunted out.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
as you get shunted out for the last time, you feel an energy take a part of you, and all of your clothing is 15 feet away from you. You're all of a sudden naked just in the room randomly.
What?
What?
You good there?
Fortunately, I still have my half armor on me, so like, I'm
We
like,
just see clothes flying.
Magical and unmagical is just off of you at the moment.
Oh.
Oh, so you're
good?
not wearing your magical metal bikini.
I squeal as that happens, and I'm like, oh god, I'm sorry.
And I don't even respond to that, and I just kind of, I don't even notice that I'm naked. I just kind of sit down. I'm like, and I just kind of.
I mean, it kind of makes sense,
I just.
I'll get your clothes, and I flip it and run off.
I just imagine the
That's when I
anime
look down and I
character
see
just
that I'm
moving around
naked.
this figurine.
I don't mind what
Yeah.
I'm seeing.
I look down and I see that I'm naked, and I forcibly manifest that armor back on me just to be covered up until I get my clothes back. But I'm not even fazed by that. Like that is not a concern. I'm just right. Like Ivory wouldn't have been that worried about. Like Ivory would not really be that objecting to, like, for example, if the whole party went to a hot spring and we all decided to take a bath together, she wouldn't be that worried about it, right? But even more so because of what she just witnessed, her mind is absolutely elsewhere. She is like, she is covering up only because of the concept of modesty, not out of embarrassment.
Alright. You guys.
And she lights up another blunt.
Rorik is too focused. He just says, I'm listening to the music in my head. It's telling me
listen
that
to Mario.
every little thing is going to be alright. So I'm just going to listen to it.
Man, I wish I could hear that.
To that song,
Every little thing.
Yes.
It's gonna
No,
be
no, you're
alright.
I don't understand, but it's such a beautiful.
Wait, so are we
voice.
hearing? Wait, so Beckett, are we hearing voices in our heads right now?
No.
No, because I'm high as fuck.
No, this was just between me and Will's character.
I was reaching into her mind.
He's just smoking a blunt and he's hearing like everything is gonna be alright inside of his head.
Yeah.
Shit,
But what
who
you
has a
did
blunt?
witness. Well, yeah, but
Everyone.
what you did witness is you
Here,
saw me
pass
reach
me
into her
one.
mind.
Yoink.
Yeah, what you did witness is you watched me reach into her mind and start to like scream in pain, and then again my trump card cursed armor started to appear, and like dark aura was pouring off of me, like dark magic was pouring off of me, right? So I was reacting, obviously. This whatever I witnessed, you know it was fucking bad.
Nothing but AO can fix.
Rip and tear, motherfucker. Rip and tear.
Rip and fucking tear.
Alright. Also, I hurt my own hand by doing that, by the way. Very.
Huh?
Yeah, I ripped my nails into my skin to signify essentially.
As he was visualizing.
So
for himself
you
as he
a
was
weak
writing.
ass boy.
Fuck you, man. No, I hurt.
Get
my
those
hand.
time signatures on daily.
Oh wait, what? Oh wait, it's
Boxes are sharp as all fuck.
I know, man.
As-
I used to work.
I
in the
assume Golda returns with my clothing.
Oh yeah. That, I
No,
already
she steals
said
them and
that,
runs
but
away.
yeah.
As soon as you do, I grab like your mail or your shirt or whatever, just like whatever's on the front of you. I grab you, pull you in, and give you like I give you a hug, like super forcefully. Like you're not allowed to not be hugged right now.
Okay, yeah, I don't resist, but also Golda's blushing. Because you're still flipping naked, you boy.
Well, somewhat covered
She
up.
does not care. She does not care.
It's like a second skin, but it's still skin. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
yeah. Because like the magical armor, because I'm not wearing clothes, is instead of being like over the top of like my normal plate armor and clothing, is just like super form fitting to my body, almost like a skin suit.
You guys see Mold. He basically walks forward. He does, and he looks down upon you, Golda, for a second. Be like, "What did you see?"
Is he asking me?
Yes, you.
I kind of look at you like.
I give him the smallest telepathic image of a fraction of what I saw.
You see that he basically then like lets out like a.
I give him the cliff notes.
And, like he doesn't look that phased by it because yeah, but he was like, oh yeah, that's bad. It's pretty easy off. I'm gonna be honest with you, but the dragons grafting people.
Can you shut the hell up?
Yes. My bad.
And as she does that, I just kind of grab your head a little bit and just turn you back towards me, like, you know, almost like a don't pay attention to anyone else. Just hey, right here.
Right, try right into my bosom.
Calm down.
Yeah, basically.
Julie is literally going to draw a lot of art from this.
Keep dreaming. Not in the mood to draw at the moment. Sorry.
No, but it's gonna
Bug's out of
happen.
service.
I know it's gonna happen. Anyway, it's okay. Anyway, Cyrus. Hello?
So I take it we finish eating. In that case, should we light this place on fire?
Use your fireball last. Just don't do it on Biggie like when we first met.
Yeah, Let's not get hit by a
I thought you
fireball
would never
today.
ask.
Fireball.
Alright.
Just,
Please.
Becky, are you in my line of sight?
I'd like to think we gather the food in like one corner of the room before we cast a fireball on it.
Yes, you could say you basically do that. Exactly the thing you said.
Do that.
I throw fireball at it. Just to burn it.
Okay.
Does it burn, GM?
As you throw the fireball on the ground with the food, as you guys have thrown all the food into the small little corner, you see that the fire doesn't really burn, and as you do, you see that it starts to slowly be consumed. You do. You guys hear the sound of as you see the chains fall down and the door opens. Come on now! You see Liar standing on the other side. Come on! It is time to go! You spent a long time in there!
The Rourke was right.
What are you right about?
We burned the food.
Why did you eat?
That was the puzzle, to burn the food?
Well,
It
we were
says
supposed
consume.
to.
What a lame puzzle!
Exactly.
And he turns around.
Don't you know
I'll
the
say to
puzzle?
him-
He's been here before.
Sorry.
I
No, he
blame whoever made this puzzle being that way. So
Something that you missed is that because he's a devil, he actually wasn't allowed to participate in the trial. He had to go around a different way, so he doesn't know what the trial is. But I basically briefly explained to him the puzzle was that we were supposed to consume all of the food, but it didn't say how we were supposed to consume it. He had the bright idea to have ourselves a nice meal and then burn the rest. Quite genius.
You guys then basically see that the first opening opens, and as you guys basically move through the opening, you guys hear the sound of, and the door shutters behind you, and a different name of a puzzle shows up on the other side as you guys see a globe, but you move away from that puzzle, and you guys head into Gluttony. Now, what the fuck was that sound? Jesus Christ.
What?
That was loud as fuck. Oh, Bert, Julie, you don't have to roll fire.
I didn't hear anything.
Julie rolled fireball.
She just said the spell. That's a while ago, my guy.
It must have been a very big table.
Yeah, like, I fucking threw fireball when I had to throw fireball.
Yeah, that was kind of delayed if you just now got the notification.
No.
For roll.
Yeah.
It was really
Yeah.
delayed. Yeah, it was. Yeah, if you look at the stream, that's the section. Now I got it. Yeah, so it's like crazy.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
You guys, as you guys have a look at the past, you guys stare forward into the desert of Gluttony. And I don't mean a normal desert, but you guys see that the ground about you is sort of like a even ground from a far away, and it slopes up in a short distance, and it basically has, how do I put this? It looks like different types of food that has been sort of left into the ground itself. The ground looks edible. And as you guys look around, you see mounds and stuff like that sort of stands up. You even see cakes and other things. And as you see that, you see that Liar turns around to you. Do not eat this food. Food bad for you. And if you eat, you will never stop eating. Come on then. And he starts to walk with you guys, and Mulg does a this is disgusting. What is and you guys?
God, I
start-
hate this.
Sorry.
I say about Liar. God, I hate this guy.
Come on now! Come on now! Anyway, you guys see Mulg as this awful place, and you guys start to see them. You see figures sitting on the ground, eating themselves fat. You see that people that fall down from the ground, fall down from the sky and land on the ground, and the first thing that they do is that they start to eat, and they just eat. And they have eaten.
Just imagine the German child from Charlie and the
fat
Chocolate
and
Factory.
chunky.
Yeah.
You do. You guys see these people that are depraved, that just never stop, just more, and they just keep stuffing it in. But it's like, you see that blood comes out of their mouths. You see that they literally cannot stop eating. They just have to continue. They're crying. Tears are going through their eyes. You see that they literally can't do anything. They have to continuously do it. They just are doing it and they can't stop. It's nasty, dude. It's just constant, just eat. So some of them are literally on the ground eating, and they're just consuming and consuming and consuming. So all of them are fat, bloated mortal beings. They're like dragonborns, dwarves, any type of creature. I mean, that dwarf is already fat. Anyway, it is you basically.
I'm not that fat.
That's your fat bastard.
What the hell is that? That's racist.
Ivory, because Ivory's feeling a little bit emotionally destabilized. She kind of chuckles a little bit, having no sympathy for these people, and pulls out her big old her abyssal cleaver, the giant fucking buster sword, and goes, "Hey guys, watch this." She walks up to the roundest guy and smacks him with the broadside of it to send him flying into a bunch of other people like he's a bowling ball into bowling pins.
That's how I fought. I fucking knew it.
You hear a sound of bowling ball streaks across
Right.
the thing, and you guys see it, and this basically happens, and as you do...
Some text appears before your face saying, "Nice cock."
Nice cock!
Nice cock.
I hate you all.
Anyway, you guys see that this basically, the scenery sort of like latches around you. As you do, you guys see Mulg basically lift up the soul crystal he does, and he basically opens it up, and he basically takes up says, "Se ignominus candum," and she will spawn.
What?
Could I do it?
What?
He said, "Se ignominus candum," and she will spawn.
Is that him casting an incantation, or is he telling us to cast an
He's
incantation?
saying that you guys do it on top of the dragon instead of her being down on the ground.
You guys
Oh,
gotcha. Dragon?
gotcha. Then, okay, so then I do that.
Yeah, you open the container and you say the lettering, and as you do, you see that she appears inside of your arms. And she basically looks around, and you see that her horns have grown out a little bit more. You do.
Do I recognize this as an effect of her, like, of the transfer, of, like, her being transformed back? Or is it, like, because we're traveling through
No, the
hell?
horns are growing further outwards. It is.
They're growing
I guess
bigger.
do I know why?
You can... Fucking hell, what would this be a fucking check of? This is a crazy one.
Could be Arcana, could be Flat Intelligence, Investigation maybe, Medicine.
I reckon investigation
Religion.
would be the best thing here. I think that you tried to... I don't know what else, dude. It is a...
Medicine?
Medicine could be a good one, too. But I think investigation will do.
Damn, stories.
Cyrus, do medicine. Dude, you might as well.
I was just about. I did medicine.
You straight up rolled just
crazy.
one lower.
That's fucking crazy.
To check if the girl who is growing horns now, what's wrong with her?
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never seen anybody grow horns. I've seen people grow teeth, but never.
Can I roll medicine too?
Sure, Julie, give it a shot. You're
So?
more intelligible about you. This is the one book you read about devils. Wait, what the fuck?
How to find them, how to nail them. Got it.
Exactly. That,
What's up,
that
guy?
sounds very much like Voxy.
So in other words, 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh,
50
he's,
Shades of
done.
Demons.
he's fine.
50 Shades of
What?
Hell.
Are you talking about my knee?
Yeah.
What?
Anywho.
So what do I know about this horn? What the horns?
Both know that this. You do know that the horns themselves looks like they are growing naturally from her body, like they are a part of her, if that makes sense. Right?
That does make sense. It's turning into a tiefling.
You guys will, as you have a look at her, you are capable of seeing that the horns themselves looks like they are a part of her body. Like they are literally a part of her being that are... Imagine like a tail on a salamander, or a tail on a salamander, or a...
Horns on a goat.
Or the horns of a goat. Yeah, that's a good one too. Like they look like they were always there, but they are growing outwards now over her head. They are. I don't know if we'll heard any of that. I'm pretty sure he went AFK for a minute. But
I don't think it's there either for that one.
yeah, you guys see that there is the pride people. Also, I couldn't get an image of this, so just imagine it. I think it's a very good visual image to just imagine it in.
Just take the fucking first room from Child in the Fucking Factory.
Pretty much. Will, did you get what I said to you?
The last thing?
No, the thing I said to you while you were gone. I thought you had your headset on. Anyway, it's.
I did. But Naya was talking to me.
Okay.
What'd you say?
So like I said, you noticed that the horns themselves looks like they are a part of a progress, like the horns on a goat or a tail on a salamander. They are literally a part of her being now, and they are growing outward. Don't know. Yeah. They don't.
Gotcha. So this is kind of just a natural thing.
From what you're able to tell, also her skin is growing redder. I don't know if you noticed that, how much you would notice that, because it's very niche. But because it's 27, I'll allow you to notice that. So the skin is clearly growing redder. It is.
So
she's becoming more devil-like over time.
Mm-hmm.
Actually becoming a tiefling.
Can I ask Becken, does she look distraught?
Does she look what?
Does she distraught or like upset by this?
She doesn't notice herself because there's no mirror.
Okay.
Oh god.
For now, I don't say anything, but I'm just close to her.
She.
Yeah, and I'll share a look with Golda, like knowing like we'll address this to her later.
You guys see that he basically have a look around that. She opens up her eyes and says that, "Oh, it's the Birdman!" And he looks at Cole. He does.
What?
Birdman, that's you.
He's a pigeon.
Yeah.
I'm no pigeon.
That's a crow. Learn your animals, bitch.
What is a crow?
Ah!
What? I'm not good with animals. What do you mean?
I'm just straight, just.
We don't have a lot of crows around the wolf territory. Just letting you know, you racist bitch.
It's like a raven.
Crows, ravens, a black fucking bird.
Ah.
Corvins.
I still don't do. I don't do a lot of bird analogy.
Hold a minute. I think I have a picture book somewhere in here.
What it's called.
You just see Malvis rummaging through his bag and holding this. There it is. Just this.
Oh, thank you.
Points to the picture book.
Thank you. Was that so hard?
Yes,
I
but
didn't
I
know you
don't
were a
remember where I
bird
placed it.
watcher.
I'm a ranger. I track animals.
Oh. That makes so much more sense. I'm not a ranger, so what did you expect of me?
That you look around the.
Oh, I do look around quite a lot, but I don't.
Ivory
don't know
says
what
not
sound
much,
is
but I'm.
called.
Some of us don't know how to track like you, so.
You don't need to track to see a fucking bird flying around. They don't exactly hide.
No, but
When Saria says, "What did you expect of me?" Ivory says, "Not much," and yet I'm somehow still disappointed.
Will turns into.
Fuck you too!
Will, you automatically.
Don't blame Silas. The only thing you've been seeing up in the sky is the loon, obviously.
Will,
Yeah.
before
Of course.
anything else is said,
Respect to
Will,
your devotion.
Before anything is said, Will, you are.
So, is she wearing
all of a
anything nice
sudden-
panties?
Oh, man.
Hold on. Will
Silas?
all of
Oh,
a
yeah.
sudden
No.
turns into a bread man.
I turn the bread.
The Muffin Man!
You turn into a bread man, you do. Oh,
The
do I-
Muffin Man?
You're the Muffin Man.
Do I believe I have turned into bread, or does everyone else see me as bread?
Yeah, you see. You
Sarius, what do you see?
I see the Muffin Man!
I see the Muffin Man.
Do
The
you know
Muffin
the
Man.
Muffin Man?
I do now, clearly.
So what does Sarius see?
The Muffin Man, of course.
Okay, yes,
Is it only
Eric, do I
Silas seeing
also-
that Drift turned into a muffin man?
I feel like he would be the one who didn't see it if it is. If it's an illusion, but if not, then.
Eric,
everyone.
do I also believe that I have turned into bread?
Do you see your own hands?
Do I? Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
like, yeah, I don't see why. Yeah, just like, would I have, if I look
As
down
you
at myself
see-
at all, do I?
As you see your own hands, you see that they have turned into mushy, sort of like, you know, very like simple, like bread. It does.
Ugh, I'm detecting magic on myself.
Let me get some bread real quick.
Be that bread.
Okay, cool. You cast detect magic. As you cast detect magic.
Oh no.
Tic-tac.
You take
Attack.
500 points of poison.
The magic misfires and you take a billion false
All of a
damage.
sudden, your entire face is filled with feathers, Will, as you decide to cast detect magic. You do.
Oh no.
They cover your
Well,
entire
magic
face.
zone.
Wait, why?
Arcane?
You don't know why. Your entire face is
Can
covered
I
by
make
feathers.
a... Sorry,
Arcana
can
check,
I
here we
make
go.
an Arcana on Will, because I'm the only one who would be able to know this?
Sure, go ahead. Try to roll an Arcana. Try not to get it at one.
We know it's the nice way.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, it wasn't a net one.
Isn't that fine?
Do I
Fire
at least know that it's...
away!
Sorry.
I'll give you that. I'll give you the help action.
Can he?
I will let him. I will.
Okay, so that's advantage, right?
So just roll
Yep.
one more.
Just roll one more time.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane. That's fucking
The dice
crazy.
gods
That's
have
very-
spoken! The dice
That's
gods have spoken!
Fucking crazy.
That's so
What
funny.
did they get?
Second?
Bitch!
Can
What
I
did they
roll-
get?
She rolled 2 5s.
Can I roll Arcana on myself?
No.
Yes! You can roll Arcana on yourself! Jesus Christ.
Can I try to roll Arcana or History on this bullshit?
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Roll that one.
That's fucking crazy.
Yes, you can.
No fucking way! No
That's so
fucking
fucking
way!
crazy. I can't believe this.
What do I need
Sarius, stop flexing your
What
intelligence.
do I need to
Oh my
click on intelligence.
god.
No.
Arcana check.
Oh,
specifically.
Arcana. Click on the Arcana.
Arcana check.
Okay.
What?
Adignitius. Oh, 8. Got it. It's still better than the 2 other idiots.
That's so silly.
Will.
That's so.
We'll roll the bad
I'm
one.
gonna roll one just because I think it'll be really funny if I get a really high number.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what we
And
get.
I wanna roll one too.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, Will, you're
I
screwed.
think
Sorry,
the
mate.
dice gods are speaking, guys.
Cole, try one.
You guys do not know what the feathers are.
This is
7! Come on, we're slowly working back up. Cole, what are you gonna get?
Hold on, it's still loading.
Oh yeah, you have. Did you pick the right one and not the one of the ones that don't work no more?
Should I roll one just to be part of it?
Yes,
Sure.
roll.
Might as well.
Oh, hold on, I'm getting to my roll 20.
This is expected.
I think this is insane! Guys!
No, everyone must!
Guys, this settles it. I think
No.
the dice gods have fervently spoken. I
Oh,
think
that's
Wait for the chicken, my guy.
Yeah,
Can
the dice
someone
gods
roll for
have
me?
spoken, guys! We gotta go with it! Come on! This is
No, one more time, run it back.
Opera
Never
is
mind.
eating all my RAM. I cannot fucking
Jesus
roll
Christ.
anything.
This is the craziest
Okay.
set of rolls we've ever had in the entire
That is
series.
insane.
Second question, can I give someone bardic inspiration to this roll?
Too late.
Will got the highest, and he rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, but that's because he's a plus
Give me
9.
1 second, please.
Okay,
please.
so
Hold
who
on.
can help?
If you asked me
Ibissus? Oh,
earlier
not
before
Ibissus.
you rolled the roll,
First character.
I would have allowed it.
No, give the gold. Golden hasn't rolled yet.
The thing is, I
Give,
can't use
give me
phone
one.
on my
Give me
phone,
1 second.
so
I had to
someone has to help me
restart
with
my
that.
browser. It's not loading up anything. Hold on.
Wait,
You might have
has
to-
rolled for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I did have
Hold,
1
you
point. I thought I had
bastard.
0. Anyway, so guys, now
Golden.
look. Now look
Second.
at me. Actually, now get like a high roll.
Again,
That's the wrong character sheet.
I can't wait for you to
second,
get a
am I
nat 1.
allowed to give bardic inspiration to Cold
Yeah,
at least? He haven't rolled yet?
Yeah, to do that. You gotta say it
Can-
before
can-
the rolls, Julie. Very important.
Oh, so we'll
He
do that.
hasn't
then.
rolled.
Okay.
Can I have someone roll for me
Well,
too?
mine,
that
mine
would have
does
to be
say
Megan.
afterwards.
Because I can't
Oh, you
do
got bardic inspiration.
roll 20 on
Thank
my
you.
phone.
So, backend, you
All
must
right.
roll for the man.
Now, how funny would it be if I actually got a high roll?
And that's 20, here we go.
16.
16.
Alright.
16 plus body
So,
inspiration.
you have a
Plus
a D8
D4.
or a D10? Or, no, I think it's a D8, isn't it?
I have to honor the
Is Voxy's-
the low rolls. I have to honor.
Foxy?
Yeah,
Yeah, what's up?
Is it a D8 or D10?
I guess for me.
Is it
I
D10?
think it's a D10.
D10.
D10?
Yeah.
What?
That's
They're
so
saying.
funny. That's so funny. I'm the only one that may probably have noticed it.
Okay.
Well, we know, we just don't know what's going on.
Golden.
Okay,
Give me a
everyone,
give me
I
a
wanna
second.
know. I wanna know
I'm
what
getting
is
up.
your what is your passive arcana, everyone? What is your
That's
passive
0.
arcana?
9.
Ow.
Mine's 19.
Ow.
16.
Ow, ow,
Wait,
ow, ow.
passive. Wait, how the fuck do you check that?
It's just whatever your
It's just a
bonus is
little
plus 10.
number next to you. Yeah.
Oh.
He's asking what your modifier to Arcana is, not your passive.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
1.
Golden.
I got 0. You can see next to the rolls.
Yeah, I noticed. I just find it really funny that modifier arcana 9 from Ivory
Yeah.
did a worse roll than me, which I'm I think the only double-digit successful roll in arcana.
Yes.
Much.
Okay.
That's so
Yeah, but
funny.
Ivory rolled a nat 1 on it.
So here's what I'm going to do, because I believe we have to honor the low roll. We have to. There's no.
Oh,
way
you
we
don't have to. You choose to.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
No, no, no.
No,
I'm
you do.
God. I have to. I have to.
No, that is.
Oh,
Because the
you-
dice god spoke, and I have to do.
Oh, so you're not gods. You're prying
No,
into
no,
a higher
no.
being.
Dice god is my
You
brother.
little bastard.
The dice god is my brother.
Joe,
okay?
so
And
there
I
is a
talk
god.
with him
There
all
is
the time.
someone. So there is a god.
There is someone higher than you, bitch.
No, no, no. He's my friend.
Let me speak to your manager.
Let me speak to your manager.
Oh no, she's
Go
called
say, go
Karen.
Well, I got up because I want to roll.
So
because-
Cole's total arcana was a 23.
Hold on. Didn't you roll?
No,
No,
because I was
he-
asking you to do it because I can't do it on my phone, so I had to get up and get on my.
Okay.
Remember, he doesn't listen ever.
No, it's hard
Yeah.
to hear
No, it's-
everybody over everyone. It's
Nobody was talking when he asked you.
I'm injured. I'm trying to do the best I can on my phone, but Roll20 won't work on my phone, so I had to get up from my bed.
Oh yeah.
Let me try
Hold
now.
on, let me. Yeah, dude. Go ahead.
Ow.
Dude, I just got.
Ugh.
I didn't hear you whatsoever during the entire thing, dude. That's why I was surprised by it. All right.
12. Okay.
You
Damn,
have minus
so
one?
the guy with the -1 got the second best roll.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy,
Actually,
bro.
insane.
This is what Golden gets to know. And this is me being as fair as I can. Golden, your character, while being typically a very good character for like a lot of other things, that is not typically magical, you notice something that the rest of your players or friends are not capable of noticing, which is a surprising thing. It dumbfounds you that they look at it like, where the fuck did this come from? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, this is, you know, all that stuff. It's like, it's...
Are you guys fucking stupid?
Yeah, it is, you recognize...
Yes, at this very moment, yes.
You
I
recognize...
was busy at looking at Size's ass.
You recognize that the spell that will cast trigger an effect that caused as a causality of literally something in the air around like the area where you guys are at. You can't really tell what it is, but it looks like it's sort of like a centralized thing that is around you, the players, right now. You can't tell who it is centralized around. Not from what you see only like a flicker of it, but you can tell that there is something that causes this to happen that is like outside of course that is out.
Are you saying it's like some sort of ambient magical effect centered on us somehow?
Correct. And basically what you saw is essentially what is very similar to, I don't know, what you saw was magic. I can't explain it better than that. It's
Is it similar to like wild magic?
It looks like a double spell was cast when Will cast his spell. And
Okay, so
also
it looks like he cast both the spell and the other spell.
Will, he doesn't know that because he is not magical enough to know anything. So that's why I am not.
He kind of an idiot right now.
No.
It's because of the weed he smoked.
Very generous because giving Golden, which is not typically a magical character, all the answers is not fair, especially like
It's like he was able to perceive it but not necessarily understand it.
Yes, correct. Thank you, Will. I appreciate the help. But yes, because Will sees that there's a sort of he sees that there's a sort of like a thing. You see that for a split second before you're knocked back to the entire thing. Will's face is covered with feathers, and it looks weird to you. I don't have a better way to put it. It's but like it looks like there's an effect around you guys. I think that's a good thing I can explain. And the effect doesn't look
What colors are the feathers?
It doesn't look far-reaching. Also, Will is also made of stuff, so I guess I can... Golden, you also notice that the realm around you is magical as well, and it has enacted a thing upon Will. I don't have a better way to put it.
Has it physically turned me into food, or has it just made me look like food?
Turned you into food, correct.
You are a piece of bread.
What colors are the feathers? Now I'm asking for the second
White.
time.
I didn't hear
Oh,
you
white.
the first time. I was explaining, okay?
Maybe use your fucking ears then.
Oh my god! Anyway,
how about you yourself? Okay, yeah, I also want to know though, what color are the feathers?
Swan
I do
feathers,
have
I
like
suppose?
It's just chicken
so,
feathers.
like white feathers. I suppose that would make sense for ivory.
Yeah.
I was hoping they were black, that I could ask why Cold was sitting on her face.
Next.
Ivory, upon seeing that the detect magic didn't work, she is pissed. But also,
You can't see anything anymore.
huh?
The feathers are covering your vision, no?
No, they're covering their
Okay.
lower face.
They're like on my face, but yeah.
It's like a
I
beard
just have a
of
feathery
feathers.
face now.
Beard of
Yeah.
feathers.
I go through a range of emotions of like it's almost like the expression of like having my own coffee splashed in my face, right? And I'm pissed, and I just keep looking down at my hands, and then you see a moment where like something like some gears turn in my head, and I kind of smile a little bit and chuckle, and I go and I clap my hands and do a thumbs up and go bread.
Let's get this bread.
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 We should get a move on before the rest of us turns into bread.
Yes.
Bread.
I am still
Yeah, let's-
walking here.
Then walk faster.
Instead of,
True
instead of,
family. That was a true family moment.
instead of zesty, she says yeasty.
Oh my god.
I'm killing you with those puns.
No, serious. The true family moment was the child asking whether both of us saying hell.
Okay. Did anybody not
Hell.
say what they wanted to say, by the way? Just
Get a
let me
move
know.
on.
Let's
Unless
go.
the rest of us want to be bread.
No, I'm just double checking. I'm just checking.
No, I was saying that in character.
Yeah.
Will,
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Will, you guys travel for a while, and you are, I would say for like an hour, and you notice that you're still bread.
Can we get the dragon to run?
Can I try something? I have a magic ring that currently has. Let me double check and make sure. Where's my magic
Oh
ring?
my god, guys, when did we turn this? When did we turn this D&D session into a game of I am bread?
Just
Yes.
As well.
No, I hate that game.
I just want bread.
I'm
Bread
gonna try and
simulator.
use my magic ring that already has the spell Dispel Magic inside of it, and I'm going to try and use the ring to dispel magic on myself.
Doesn't work. Try
I
again.
also have the spell. But I just
Everyone
don't feel like
tries
using
more
it.
feathers grows.
Yes, I'm not casting the spell with myself, I'm casting the spell with the ring.
The question is, have the ring turned into bread as well?
Ring turns into bread.
Everything is bread. Your longsword is now a baguette.
You notice, all of a sudden you notice something about yourself, but it doesn't, no, so I don't know, no, you don't notice anything, never mind. You, wait, what did you try to do, Will, again? Sorry, dispel magic upon yourself? Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, but instead of he's casting it through his ring.
Yeah,
That
I
has
have
the
a
spell.
ring of spell storing, and I have, for a while now, have had Dispel Magic stored in the ring, and I'm just going to use that charge of Dispel Magic to...
Okay,
Dispel the magic.
okay, okay, so you cast it. This is a very specific thing, but I will allow it. You cast a spell magic upon yourself, and the effect dissipates.
Am I still bread?
No, the effect dissipates, and you return back to a mortal being again.
Are the feathers gone too?
No, the feathers are still there.
Fuck.
Pulls out a knife. Time to scrape him off.
Well,
Hey,
the
we got a
whole thing is-
ranger. He needs some new arrows, so there you go. You guys
Sure, I also need some new slugs. I haven't fired that many arrows.
I
Yeah, just
say,
use it.
fuck it. I say, fuck it, go for it, and then I just ask Golda to lay on hands my face after the plucking is done.
Yeah,
We
sure.
are.
I
All of
just-
a sudden, as you basically are plucking, you get one of them very close to your nose, and you sneezes, and they all fall off.
Oh, great.
That's
Fantastic.
so silly.
Yeah. Very silly.
Ugh.
Very silly.
Are we riding on the back of Mulg?
You're still traveling
Yes.
on the back of Moog. Yeah, I never said you guys stopped doing it.
Oh yeah, I just want to make sure. Yeah, I'm just laying down. I'm fully laying down. Like, oh, now I'm exhausted. Out of all the shit that has happened, that is what knocked the wind out of me. That is what made me tired.
We need to travel into. See, town ahead there. Town ahead. That's where the great prince of hell lies.
What?
Yes, Orcus.
Is there another town we can go to?
I agree. Without getting up, it's like, who cares?
It's the Prince of Hell, you bastard!
You do not want to visit Orcus? He very good man. He helped me to my travels.
What does he
Orcus
want for
sounds
helping
like
us?
a very familiar name.
I don't know. Do you know who it is? I don't know if you know who it is. Who is it?
Oh, I wasn't expecting him to be down here.
Orcus.
Does it have to do any correlation with Orthicus?
No.
Okay, alright,
There
okay.
might be a bunch down here that died, though, that might need to be worried about, but I'm not gonna stress about that. Anyway, it's okay. Anyway,
You are stressing about it.
alright, yeah, side stuff. Anyway, it's, you guys basically, see that it's like, okay, around the city we go. Too bad. Orticus. Sorry, Orticus. Fucking hell, you tripped me! Anyway, Orcus. Fucking hell.
Plus, you said that he helped you. What did you give for it? What was the price for it?
Oh, well, Orcus, he gave me this lantern so I could travel through the hell.
That was not the question.
Servitude. I served him for 1,000 years, and under his protection, he gave me this. I was his ferryman, if you
I'm surprised he hadn't killed you. Anyway, if we end up visiting him, what does he have that we want, and what is it we have that he's interested in?
He's a prince of hell, princess hell, bargain. It's kind of the trade. Except for Azazel, the Azazel is a bastard. Anyway. Yes! But be careful, do not get too close, or he might grab you by instinct. But if you do
Nobody
not wish
grabs
to,
my bossy without permission.
He can try. I have a fireball ready if I have to.
He's a devil.
I don't think fireball will work.
He's most likely immune to fireballs.
Then fucking call up coal to work!
I don't think coal is all that useful either.
Might be.
Hey, just because feathers have been moving a lot doesn't mean he's not useful.
Oh, I mean cold. Not coal. Oh, I see the misunderstanding. Sorry, coal. I didn't you. It was the other coal.
It's fine.
I'm confused now myself.
Everyone gets it confused anyway.
Everyone bullies Cole for no fucking reason.
You guys hear the step of giant creatures in the distance, you do. As you guys notice that there is... You guys are not on a small creature. I want to preface this again. You guys, as you see...
really?
You guys step forward, you guys see that there is a man sitting atop of a throne that is being carried by small people, and he's eating like a leg of like chicken. He is. As you see that he notices you, as he has clearly noticed you guys, and is currently heading towards you guys.
Boric! That's the rest of your family! I point at the tiny man that brings the food.
No, they're carrying his
They're carrying him.
This is,
Oh.
Have you ever seen, who here has played Warhammer 3?
Me.
Nurgle,
You mean
yeah.
you mean the goldsmith guy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
okay.
that has like a bunch of people carrying his throne.
Oh,
but they're very
yeah,
teeny
yeah,
tiny,
yeah,
carrying
yeah.
his throne. Yeah, you know who I'm speaking of. Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah, he also picks them up and
I
throws them.
think I know.
Yeah, it's gonna, I don't remember what the fuck his name is, but yeah, it's, but yeah, he's the Nurgle, he's the plague guy, he is. He fell into the cauldron, funny enough.
Kugath?
Maybe, I think so, yeah.
No, it's Kugath.
Yeah, it's Kugath, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, essentially he basically like walks basically he comes over to you guys and he looks down and as basically he gets closer and closer to you guys see that mole base is there, so you guys I'm not sure I like this.
So what do you want to do? Run for the hills?
Hold on, I'm gonna roll an insight
Yes.
check.
If he can run.
Using Mole's inspiration. Okay,
It's he got a nat 1 and I re-rolled it with an inspiration. I refuse to have that happen. Anyway, it's huh? Will, what did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Talking to Naya, I muted. Don't worry about me.
Okay, right. Okay, and you guys see that he basically was like, you see that he basically is like, Mulg. He basically lets out a, well, he doesn't look unfriendly. I don't know. Maybe we should hear him out. Maybe, I don't know. Or if you want to, I can always try to dash away. But
I somehow feel like it's not a good idea running from a Prince of Hell.
So we talk it out.
Maybe.
Maybe he has something.
You're immortal. We can just leave you behind.
Maybe. Fuck you.
Not wrong.
Yeah, I know. Maybe he has something insightful to say.
Or he's just looking for his next dinner. Either way, let's just hear out.
You guys stay and wait. You do for Orcus. As Orcus basically comes over to you guys, and basically you see that as basically he does, he shambles down and he gets up of his throne. He is grotesquely fat. I mean, so fat that he could fit in like a Walmart. He's massive. He is huge.
He can fit in a Walmart. What the fuck does that mean?
Sorry,
We can't. Okay.
Yeah, okay. He can't fit in a Walmart. He literally can't get in it. He's that big. He gets down and he like puts his hands on his knees and he stares down upon you and he scoops up something off of the ground and he like eats it for a second before he basically stares down at you guys. So you are the one my brother told me about.
Huh?
Clarification, please.
Oh, my bad. You see that something drools out of his mouth and he like wipes it up. And he does this like, told me you passed through his realm. One second, and he turns around, grasps one of his minions, and he like puts him into his mouth, and like you hear him chewing. It's like as
Crunching
he,
a bone.
and he's chewing bones, and you hear screaming, and he just swallows it. And you see that like the belly goes into the belly, and it basically becomes part of the mouths that basically reach out from the belly of Orcus and tries to like reach for you guys.
Oh, cool.
Hear you wish to escape this hell.
You sick bastard.
You feel the stench of his breath on your face, except for you.
Sick.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're very welcome. I haven't brushed my teeth for millennia.
I was talking to you, Eric, but alright?
Fucking nasty.
Yeah. We expected better from you.
You ever heard
Eric,
of a
but Jesus
toothbrush
Christ.
before?
Have you heard of prestidigitation? Clean yourself.
Elf, but undead. Interesting. Undead but alive.
Yes.
A goblin traveling. My brother truly is succulent in his explanations.
Can you please shut up?
I don't like this.
Get to the point if you need to say something.
You are, well, to the process of elimination. You are on your way out of hell. It's the only way that makes sense for you to travel from layer to layer. And Abaddon told me 12 dragons spawned and has been fucking up her realm. So she killed one of them. So it is quite entertaining.
Do you know which?
A blue one.
Alright.
And I hear the Dragon Queen is about doing her best around.
Dragon Queen?
to stop this.
Dragon Queen.
You would know her by a name. Tiamat, I believe, is what she is known as. She has been seeking to destroy what is down here. Now, with Satan gone, and cannot, the fact that he cannot be found, we have to fend for our own realms. Me and Belphegor share the same beliefs, and we serve together.
I mean, he is kind of his entire realm, so that makes sense.
Yes, my brother is
He's somehow more fat than you.
and more fatter, and maybe even more succulent.
Don't say that word, please.
Succulent? You do not like the word.
I have a visceral reaction to that word.
No, I don't like that word.
What the hell? And I am in hell.
is he?
What the hell?
What the hell? Oh my god.
What the hell?
Oh,
There
is
he
everybody okay?
goes.
Hold on, is everybody okay?
Yeah.
Ghost just disappeared.
Yeah.
He's back.
I am also back.
It's just Ghosty.
Uh,
You good, Ghosty?
you have to pass through my realm, going from my cities to my cities. You have to deal with me whether you wish to or not. So I have come to make a deal. See, since our, well, Satanly father has abandoned us, I will make a deal with you. Asmodeus.
Yeah, what about him?
You know him as the Prince of
Yes.
Pleasure. The
Last-
insatiable
Hold on, did he say his name wrong? That
Asmodeus?
Asmodeus.
Yeah. Asmodeus is technically the D&D one, it's just the ruler of hell. Whereas Modus is usually the
okay.
demon of
Okay, alright. I didn't know that, sorry.
It's fine.
Asmodeus is currently trying to beteach a... what is it called? A deal with my brother, Samael. Or Pride, the next layer that you have to go through. Now, Asmodeus loves sporting for mortals. And he will try to defeat you. Now, you cannot kill a prince of hell. No.
Try.
You cannot. It's not possible. It's impossible.
There's a will, there's a way.
Unless you have a god-slaying sword, which you do not. All I can see is that you have the great sword of the angel, also known as Azazel. Yes, I notice his blade. I remember being hit by it during the Great War against the angel.
Is that Biggie's weapon?
No, that is Titan. It's Titan. He's talking about. Which
Oh,
is-
that's right.
Yeah.
It's because you said sword.
Azazel,
yeah.
the angel of death, a true servant of the upper powers. He always wished to
mouth-watering sensation. Anyway,
Is that someone snoring?
sort of deal with this
Aiden, did you fall asleep?
No.
You sure?
I think he's just breathing heavy. No!
And he grabs another one of his subjects and takes them into his mouth and just eats. And like you hear the scream and crunches as he swallows.
Crunchy.
And you see that they you see that they go into the belly. And you see that they basically become one of him, and they like reach outward from him. And they do and try to like go out of his belly. And you see there's thousands of them. And he basically looks at. He's very similar to Nurgle. If you were to envision Nurgle in Warhammer 40k, I would.
That's how I was picturing him anyway.
Mr. Plague fight same.
He's like,
I'm picturing Nurgle just red.
well, this guy is so big, but he's green. He's actually green.
Alright, so he's just Nurgle.
Yeah, Orcus is essentially just a green, unhealthy-looking motherfucker. I don't have a better way to put it. Now, Orcus, he basically looks down upon you and he says, "You and your, you have a good way to go to reach lust. Bringing a child there, let alone,
Oh no.
is disturbing. So I will give you another way out. And this is a bargain a devil will not typically bring. However, it is a one that I am willing to make. Asmodeus will seek to kill you while in hell. When he does so, kill him first.
You can just say we can't kill him.
No, but you can defeat him and smite him against the ground. Titan, that should give him a couple of years to recover, to let me and my brother move in on his territory. To give to uneven hell, to bring back our father. Now see.
We scratch your back, you scratch ours.
Now Asmodeus is already hunting for you, considering the factor that you are moving to hell and he is a virile servant of our father, our Satanly father.
Okay, hellish. So what do we get in return?
You will get through hell because I will let you use him. And he points at Liar. You see, Liar, he has served me great for thousands of years.
When you say use him, what do you mean? Because we already have a contract with him.
Yes, master. Yes. You made a deal with Yes, master. Yes. It matters not. The deal you made. I will let you honor it. See, here's the thing. Not only will I let you step through my realm peacefully, but I will give you this. And he reaches out his hand to you, and he basically points out, and there's a looks like what is to essentially be a giant bowl that shrinks and expands in size as you guys do. This is a eating bowl of gluttony. While you're here, you might want to stock up on food. Now, if you pick up the food and put it within this bowl, and then into your bags, it is eatable food. If you do not believe me, you can try it yourself. But a devil never lies when making a deal. And he puts this down for you guys. He does. Go ahead, take something off the ground, put it in the bowl, and check if it's edible.
Can I eat a rock?
There's no rocks. There's only food.
Don't do
We need
it.
that rock candy over there.
Do I have to roll something?
That's
Do I
not the
have to
same
roll
thing.
something to resist temptation? To eat?
Sanity check.
Do I?
I don't want to eat any of this.
Can I roll like a history check or anything like that based on like my studies at Hammond to like know if it's actually true that devils never lie?
I'll make a
Devils
deal.
never lie when they make a deal. But
Yeah.
I will let you roll something here. Roll me a history check. I will say that anybody that's studied at Hammond, I will.
Wait,
allow
well,
that.
what about me? Because I want to
roll
resist.
me again, Will, because I'm going to allow you to have this with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Is everyone rolling history or just Will?
The people specifically, I think it's.
Okay.
If you studied at Hammond.
It's good enough. It's good enough.
It's
Unless you wanna
Will.
of GP.
Never mind then.
Pretty sure it's only
Yeah,
Will
it's good
and
enough.
Cole.
Okay, and he then he basically, you see that once a devil makes a deal, there's a clause within the writings of the deal. If a devil makes a deal, they may fuck up the deal. They may make a loophole which you do not see. This is a contractual fact. You noticed this.
Read the fine print.
You made the deal with the devil in the first season. You saw this as well when a child was sacrificed. In fact, the child is in your hands right now that was killed as a causality of that deal. A devil can't
Right,
go
so
back on the
they
deals
can't-
they make. That's
They can't lie, but they're very crafty and as
very
Raiden said,
crafty.
read
They
the
are
fine print.
expert lawyers is the best way I can put it. They are good
Yeah,
at
right.
making deals. They are businessmen. That's what devils are. They are very cheap businessmen. They will make a deal with you and they will try.
Very
to-
cheap, my guy. The payment is my soul. What do you mean?
And it's like they will not. And not only that, but you see that town there. Upon my castle, you will have a room. You will have beer, and it is not the. It's
A
hell's.
bear?
I will give you beer, as in alcohol.
Beer.
I will give you anything you seek to drink that is not harmful to you, and I will let you sleep there. And in every town you visit upon Gluttony, you will have an easy time, unless you run into demons and devils that is against my rule. I cannot stop those, because I'm sure you know this when you ran into the Baron Graxor himself, that there are traitor legions that are seeking to undermine my rule in hell, and any other one of us. And there is such a Baron of hell that is near the gates that you may have to worry about. May. If you take this deal, I will write this down in fine print. And he basically rubs his hands upon like a thing, and it's a very simple contract, and as he basically does, sign with blood upon the page. And as you see, very simply, it states, defeat Azazel, and defeat him using Titan. That's the specificality. I will say this into the camera so that I know. Defeat Azazel using Titan. If you promise to undergo this deal before leaving hell, not only will you level up, which is the number one thing, you will get enough XP to level up, which is the thing. If you defeat Azazel, you level up, obviously.
Level up twice.
Yeah. Second deal is very
Said yes.
While you're in Gluttony, you will not, and I mean not, have any problems moving throughout the towns unless you're dealing with any subsection of his army, aka meaning that the only time you will have to
Rogue
worry,
elements or
yeah, you'll have to worry about traitors legions, obviously. You'll have to worry about the gluttons, which is literally just like people from hell that basically is like that's very fat and jolly and fucks you up.
Well, we won't have to worry about anyone loyal to him.
No, loyalty, it specifies that you do not have to worry about anybody that's loyal to him. If somebody's loyal to him, they are contractually obligated while they're making the deal with you, that has made this deal, they have to bow to your will. And once his realm is under this, anybody that is subservient to him, they will fulfill that contract, aka they will get it in their minds that you are peaceful. They will see you as, oh, our Lord and Savior Orcus has sent them here, right? There you go. Now,
Cool.
Secondly, and the final thing of the contract, you will be able to sleep inside of the Hell Castle that he has. This is a Blackstone castle. What this means is that it has stones. It even shows you a bed that is very comfortable. That is from Sloth, which you guys didn't see any like good beds from Sloth, but you can presume it. he basically also leaves that they are beds from sloth, and he will not. And while he's inside of the, while you are inside of the literal castle, you cannot be harmed by any of his subjects. This only emits for a couple of days if you want to stay more than one day. This lasts for 1 business week, essentially.
1 business week.
Yeah. So, does anybody have any questions about this deal, or anybody that wants to circumnavigate this deal, or of any kind, or add something to it? Now would be the time.
Could I roll investigation to read the fine print and just double check it?
Roll investigation. Anybody that wants to help him, that is smart enough to, can help him.
Here's the help action, my guy.
Okay, we'll roll
Help
again.
action.
Just
Well,
to see. Okay, Aiden. Okay, you, Will and Aiden, you both are very smart. You're like basically looking at this together and being like, okay, right. No, that makes sense. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Luckily, my people invented lawyers.
Also, Will, yeah, you have lawyers in your world. You definitively have lawyers. They're not an old fancy concept. They would definitively exist. You read the fine print. You both basically come to, this is the finest contract you have ever seen, Will. And no, I'm not joking. It's
like super clean.
This is so clean, it is so beautiful, and it has a magical light about it. It is very nice. It floats in the midair. It says that just prick you, and he says prick your finger, and he gives you this pen. It says prick your finger, and all of you write it.
Sorry. Before anything, I want to roll investigation on him.
Insight.
Insight?
Insight.
Roll insight for me, please.
Yeah. I'm trying to sense if he's like feeling like he's got us in a bind, like something along those lines. Yeah.
Sorry.
Where is?
Can't help myself. I have to act him out. He's a fun builder.
That's 20.
Okay, let's go. We used the ball rolls earlier. Let's
What
go.
are you trying to glean here, Bert? Tell me why you trying to glean.
Yes.
I'm trying to glean if he feels like he has us under his bind by signing this contract.
You are asking me.
Yeah.
You're telling me that you think, you are asking me if you're trying to see on his face, his poker face, which is very good. He has a 28 to his deception, by the way. So, this is bullshit. Hold on, no, I'm gonna roll again.
But it isn't that 20 though. It is the best.
It's not in that 20. It's not in that 20. Okay, yeah, you win. All right, now you basically, this guy has the most excellent of poker faces. This guy is the type to absolutely make a deal. But the thing is, you are looking for a tell. You are. I think that's the right term. You're looking for a tell on his face that will give you away.
I'm very paranoid, so
the thing is that,
I would know.
And it serves you right. I'm not joking. This is a perfect time. I'm being genuine to be paranoid. This is a devil from hell. I understand you.
It's a prince of hell.
This is not like
yeah,
a
not
just
devil. A devil, a prince of hell.
Yeah, this is a scary cunt. It is. Now, you guys are you as you look at his face, you see that he typically would be deceptive. He would, but this looks like he's scared of something.
Ooh.
He sees us as like his best opportunity to get out of a bad situation.
All right.
But focus on
and
aiming.
Golda says,
He's scared very well. If it wasn't a nat 20, you wouldn't have seen the terror on his face. You wouldn't have seen it.
okay. So, I kind of look at him and say, well, aren't you a little scared of what's gonna happen if we don't sign this deal, aren't you?
You make me a persuasion check.
Make
Make me a persuasion check. You have to roll high.
I will
Okay.
say I'm gonna say something as a means of giving advantage to her persuasion check. and I'm gonna say, as the dais must be a pretty big threat to intimidate someone of your stature. So go ahead and have an advantage.
The balls on your face! The balls on your face!
I wish I had some.
You have the balls.
You have advantage, but roll again just in case.
Oh yeah. That's a 22. I doubt I will get higher, but.
What do you mean? If you just get a 19 or a 16?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, I respect it, Julie, but Bernie, sorry, not Julie, sorry,
Here,
Julie.
I'll flash.
When do you learn
I'll
to?
actually flash of genius. I'll flash of genius that.
So it's a.
204.
It's +5, so it's a 27.
7?
Also, I'm tempted to change Bardic Inspiration to be a reaction, by the way. I'm very tempted to do this.
I do want to say, Golda gives a very big toothy grin as she stares for.
Is there any teeth missing?
Him right in the eyes.
Roll me an intimidation
You can
check
see.
as well, by the way, while you're at it. Also, what is your strength? I forgot to add that. So hold on, let me.
My strength is +4.
Okay, let me just fix your intimidation because your intimidation is, and I've forgotten to add it, which is on me. Let me quickly just do this.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I remember you have advantage with that intimidation because I'm still giving you the help action.
Her intimidation scales of strength or
Charisma?
Or charisma, yes, correct. And Bird has both. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Either way, she has a no. Roll me. You have a +8 to this, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, can I give her formatory to give her advantage?
And there it is.
Oh. You all see a different
He
side
rolls
to
really
Golda.
good, by the way. I wanted to just like point out, but he doesn't roll high enough. He doesn't roll a nat 20. Like, he rolled a 16, 19, and 17. He did in a row, which would have all added up to 34.
Yeah, that's too bad. We used all the nat ones earlier.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's... Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. You look into his soul. What did you say again?
You must be pretty scared to be. Was it? You must be.
I think you said you must be pretty scared of what will happen if we don't sign this contract.
Yes.
He looks
Yeah,
away
and then
from
I
you,
said,
not able to meet your eyes, and he just genuinely feels uncomfortable as his eyes just genuinely is not able to. Like, this is hard to. I can't imagine. How the fuck did you do this? Anyway, you say he stares away from you. He can't stare at you. He does this. He does and he looks down. He does as he
You gonna answer her?
Ivory will speak up. Ivory's gonna interject and kind of put a hand in front of you for a second, and she's gonna say, "We'll sign the deal, but I'd like to add one more thing. Give us some resources for me to upgrade our materials. If you give me access to some forgeries and the metals necessary to do repairs on our equipment, we'll sign the deal."
See, the problem with that deal is that I do not have resources like that upon my realm. Look around.
Unless you want to fix with cake.
Do you want to fix with cake? Do you want to fix with a little bit of potato on the side? You want to blacksmith with, you know, a little bit of bread?
You don't have any infernal iron or anything of the sort?
Any stockpiled in some warehouses from the other realms? I kind of doubt you have zero.
No!
I doubt you have zero in the interaction with the other realms.
Think about it. We'll
Speaking
sign
of
this
cake,
deal
BB.
and defeat your enemy for you.
Mortals and your deals! You!
Mighty talk.
That's our deal, so.
Well done! Well fucking you. Fine. I will hand you a decent bit of my fucking infernal iron as long as you sign the deal!
I prick myself immediately, and I say, "Let's see it written on the." Did he write it on the contract? Did he rewrite the contract with that in it?
Ah! He puts his hand forward, and you see that there's a green, smelly spell coming out of his fingers, and you see that it basically just forms the letters upon the thing. That some infernal iron and some other things will be given to Will that Orcus has. But it will be very, like, infernal iron, which is typically made from souls, by the way, if you can't tell. They're literally hardware made from souls. And there's a lot of shit that is, you're literally crafting souls into weapons when you use infernal iron, which is why they're so strong.
Right.
Sorry. Had to get into character there. That worked.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was excellent.
Thank you.
You guys want some cake?
All right, he sides to steal. You are a clever one, and you, little goblin, you're scarier than anything down here. You are.
Ah.
Well, maybe not my
Trust
brother
you.
Asmodeus, but you are.
Trust me, I looked
Staring
into her
into your
mind
soul
earlier.
is
It's
like
even worse than you think.
Staring into your soul is like staring into
The abyss.
lust. It's diabolical. You see how you managed to make a literal like a prince of hell just like gag like as he like turns around he does.
Your soul just made a demigod fear for his life.
Yeah, it's,
So the contract says effectively says a reasonable amount of infernal iron.
Yeah.
And access to Okay. With that, then I sign.
I need something moist now, he says as he walks away from the... Or he gets back on his throne and he turns around and he walks away and he says, I need something moist now. He does.
I assume everybody else signs as well, or does anybody else?
I signed too.
You see Malvis just take a bite of his finger, just...
Beckon did say that if one person signed it, basically everyone did. So.
No, everybody has to do it.
No,
Everybody
has
has
to.
to do it. Sorry, I need to...
Hold a minute. It has to be your true, like, full name, yes?
I will allow your blood to be enough of a signature if you really want to...
Okay, good enough.
Because that's a very specific signature. You willingly put your blood on there. That might as well be a signature.
Yeah.
But Will...
Okay, good enough.
We'll have really cool cursive. Yeah, but like, do everybody...
I just put a print.
Also, Ghosty, I know
Well,
you
say
did,
that, but also remember, I'm a doctor.
What's up?
It's basically chicken scratch.
Alright. Yeah,
Yes, it's time to write.
You write it on there too. It's like, well, you did spell indeed. Yes.
Well done, Bird. Well done.
This was...
Bravo, Golda.
This was,
Bravo.
This was amazing. I don't...
Friggin' love
Just
that.
extorted a prince of hell.
I don't ever get...
We
to
literally
act
made
like
a
that, so
demon.
thank
We
you for that.
literally made a demon god or a demigod like shoot his fucking pants.
Yeah, it's
We just extorted a fucking prince of hell.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, the deal he's getting out of this is way better.
Oh, it's
than
not
the
a bad
deal you
thing,
guys
no,
are.
but still.
But like, the deal you guys are getting is still good. Will sneaking in that last part, clever. Will, clever.
Thank you.
It's fucking...
Thank you.
Oh, well done,
Thank you.
Will. Well done.
Wouldn't have been possible without Golda's insight and intimidation.
Bird, I love you. Marry me. Anyway.
But fuck you.
What?
I'm trolling.
No, he's not. He's very lonely.
Marry me.
Roro.
I am very lonely right now, especially with this fucking D&D fuck.
You guys head.
Yeah,
you guys
by the
head-
way,
Sorry.
On.
sorry. As I'm coming out of the room, I just give him a smile. Just a toothy grin. As toothy as my grin is, you know?
And I just kind of like ruffle your hair a little bit on the way out.
Hey.
You guys.
Good
job in there.
Just so you guys know, I am leaving here in like 30 minutes.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, if there's anything you want to do, just like.
Yeah, if you want to force in some of your own character reactions since you're on a time limit, go for it.
Oh no, right now we're good. I'm just fucking. My guy's just in my back, like, A goblin actually has a fucking way to see a poker face or know how to talk.
That goblin isn't as stupid as they look.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cool. So Eric, you were saying as we walk out?
Did that really happen? Mold lets out like a genuine like. You see that he's shaking. His entire body is like genuinely shaking as he was staring at Orcus. He was.
And I flash again. I flash the eyes from the armor, and I say, I made a deal with the god of war and honor, of being even more intimidating than him. You think we couldn't do that?
I'm pretty amazing, I know.
I don't even like. I full on like high five, like offer for a high five. Like, yeah, you are.
Oh yeah, I very much accept.
I suppose we're allowed inside of his holes. I suppose.
Yeah, let's go get some fucking rest and some food.
All right.
Let's go get some infernal iron. How much can we carry?
Well, a reasonable amount, people.
Yeah,
Come
but
on.
whose reason is it? Is it one of my lifetime's worth of infernal iron?
Me, the devil
Yeah.
prince of hell, would fucking know, okay?
I think, and Eric can kind of caveat this if he wants to, but I'll say I think reasonable would have been based off of what I was thinking at the time, which would have been enough to augment the whole party, and no more.
Okay. Yeah, that is a fair. That's a fair statement. Yeah. I do want to warn you that if you ever detect thoughts and you have your armor on, you might hear souls screaming. So just keep that in mind if you know, because it's something to keep in mind. Just yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can make it better for them. I don't know. It's something we could probably discuss. I don't know.
I would mostly be focused on imbuing the weapons with the infernal iron. But for example, Sarius, if he wanted some infernal armor, it's kind of like, again, he's a cleric, so maybe not. You know, we'll see.
Yeah.
I think my character is definitely pragmatic enough to just do it.
It's just like, oh well, fuck it, yoink.
Yeah, so maybe
it helps me get in the war against, not Orcus, against what's his
Borax.
name again? Borax.
Borax, yeah.
Yeah.
And if it helps against him, then anything goes, even souls themselves.
Yeah.
But definitely, I would probably look for a soul.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
to heal myself.
You're tanky enough as is. I think getting you a little more damage would probably be what my priority would be.
Yeah, and having a weapon that has more than +7 to hit would be very nice. +7 is kind of low at this tier.
Yeah, compared to everybody else right now. Yeah.
I'm just glad.
No, my sword is a +8.
I don't even have a plus modifier to my fucking shit.
The reason I have you do, it's just not a weapon itself. You still have you're probably strength and your
yeah.
Yeah, so you have plus whatever your strength is.
Yes,
Yeah.
which is also why I have +8. I don't have a +1 or anything weapon. I don't have a magic weapon.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed him. He was very fun to do. So.
We did.
Yeah, no, that voice acting was stellar.
Yeah, I hate it.
That acting was stellar. I really liked it.
I despise everything you live for.
I fucking hated it. That was a good job.
It's almost like the fucking.
Wait, it's gonna be.
Nah, someone cast silence on him the moment he shows up.
You're gonna feel so uncomfortable. I'm going to make everyone here except for Julie feel uncomfortable.
What? Because she's into it.
Yes, it's a
impossible to make her fucking struggle against it. She will be into it. We all fucking know it, okay? Let's not pretend like she wouldn't be into it, alright?
Okay. Okay, so. Is Voxy there?
Guys, head
Is Julie here?
to Blackstone Keep.
I am.
Sorry?
Okay.
Julie? Yeah?
No, someone asked if I was here and I answered.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Alright, good. I hope that everybody is enjoying this session. I'm trying to fill everybody, but I'm sorry if I can't hear you. It is a lot of people are talking at the same time. It's very hard to notice if somebody says something very very lowly in comparison to other people. I do apologize for that.
Just try to listen for me, especially because I am injured and I'm not trying to, you know, speak loud.
And I'd
Especially
like to
after my
encourage
surgery.
anybody. Yeah, I'd like to encourage anybody who has not had like their own character moments, like go ahead and take over, you know, because I feel like I've had a little too much spotlight. So
No, we need to spend a few more days here before I can do anything.
You guys head into the city, which the best way I can put it is sort of like a spaghetti western sort of city, town, essentially, that surrounds this.
Welcome to Armadillo!
And basically, you guys see that there is, also that's very funny, thank you for that. But as you guys see that there's the towns are very similar to a Midwestern town in the
I'll be right back.
1886, I think would be the right number. Somewhere around that number, somewhere around 1886 or 1857 or something like that. Maybe but pre-Civil War or late Civil War. Or like after, or post-Civil War, sorry, not pre or post, it depends. But essentially, American Civil War, in case somebody didn't understand what I meant by that. But as you guys went through the entire thing, as you guys go to the entire city, you guys see that there's people that is around that basically are walking around. Now you guys see Finn people here, Finn devils that are walking around. Now these guys are huge. They're like 8 to 10 feet tall, and they wield hammers, and like some of them have hammers, some of them, but they look like they're fully dressed in armor. Across their entire body, they are covered within this great armor. And these are known as the Great Succulent Ones. They are. And they eat.
Robert, stop this word.
They eat. They're cannibals. They eat each other to heal. They do, which is a very funny thing. Sorry, I'm revealing too much. If anybody here was to roll me a history check on the Great Succulent Ones, you guys.
Gabagool, here comes the nat one.
I mean, to be fair, if a nat one happens, that's pretty good. Hey, Malphus, nice shit. Hey, good stuff.
I'll be back. I need to reset my laptop.
Right.
You're good. See you in a minute.
I do want to say again, I was here early, but I am sorry for falling asleep. I was finally, my meds let me finally sleep, so.
Dude, you have no reason to apologize. You literally have been under a very severe medical procedure, and nobody here judges you. Like, genuinely, it's completely fine. Like, seriously.
And if they do, I will fucking kill them.
I don't think anybody here, but I believe everybody here wants you to get better, and we hope that you are okay. Like, I don't think
I'm okay, it's just, I'm always in pain, so no matter what I do, I'm in pain, so yeah.
Alright.
That's really it. I'm not doing too bad to go with it.
I mean, I know, having my wisdom tooth, I know that's not a comparison, by the way, but it is, but like, having my wisdom tooth pulled recently, I know what it's like being in pain all the fucking time, which is very weird. I know, but it's like a lingering pain. It's not as much painful, so I'm not sure if I can compare it. It's not a comparable thing.
Sorry.
Mine doesn't hurt like constant, like lingering pain. It's just discomfort because it's like my knee has to be fully extended, and then like I can't extend my knee or I can't lower my knee or whatever. Like I have to keep my knee above my head whenever I'm sleeping and stuff like that. It's like it's a whole big thing I have to watch out for. It's more annoying just to like.
It's more a pain in the ass than anything else, or what?
Yeah.
Also, what do you say, bud?
Sorry, I'm back.
Alright.
Okay. Well,
So, what did we get on those history checks, my guy?
Yeah.
Oh, Saris, you remember throughout your religious checks, this actually makes too much sense for you to fucking know as well, Jesus Christ. You remember that as you were, when you were a young man, you would look up stuff that was basically associated, because you were like, what is hell like? What is the afterlife like? Like for sinners and people that have done horrible things, right? Where do they go? What happens to them, right? And as you do, you basically dived into the great plains of hell. And you read upon, like, the type of devils that are there. You even found a book of demonology, which has the passages to banish a soul back to hell. And none of that, but as you read through that book, you saw that there were certain enemies that you needed to be very, very worried about. The succulent ones, you remember, they used to eat each other to heal. So, like, when one of them died, another one would run up to the body and eat them and fully, like, get back to, like, full strength and then attack the other one, right? And that is a thing. And they have, like, great weapons, such as weapons and shields. And they basically, they basically cannot eat, which is why they're so thin. But literally, when one of their own fall, they are allowed to eat, finally. And
It's a Wendigo.
yeah, and as the great succulent ones, they stare at you, they do. Drool formulates out of their mouths and it just goes down their lips and it just, like, feels...
Keep walking, you bastards!
And they slurp and it's sickling and you see this sort of, like... look
My eyes are up here.
Yeah,
Keep walking, you bastards!
They walk past you, they do, and one of them gets at you guys as they walk past you.
I'd just growl back at them.
Yeah.
I kind of want to slap.
Do not slap them!
Slap them?
Do not. I don't think our contract's gonna stop them if we attack them first.
Attack roll, go right ahead, dude. I will.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying. I'm just telling the party. I'm like, I kind of want to slap him with broadside of my axe.
I don't think our contract will stop them from attacking us if we are the initiatives.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying. If he does it again, I'm gonna smack the shit out of him.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
And you can't see their eyes, by the way, as their eyes are covered by metal things that goes across their entire thing, and they have slits that go up further up their mouths, which basically does this. And you remember
Oh look, it's the mouth of Sauron.
And basically, no, they look like they can extend further to bite down upon them, like the creatures, at a much more alarming rate, not late. And it is also said that if you're ever bitten by one of them, and as a devil, you essentially become one of them, but they're never allowed to bite anybody because it is because they're very hard to control once they become one of the succulent ones. So, yeah, just a thing to keep in mind. But if you ever get bitten by them, you get a
look,
disease.
it's like the werewolves.
You literally get a random disease. You do. If you ever get bitten by them as a mortal, so don't do that. You don't want to get AIDS. Trust me.
You get the Black Plague.
You don't want to get.
Good luck.
Yeah, you don't want to get a bubonic plague either. The bubonic plague is a nightmare.
And a pneumonic plague is the worst one.
I'm just also bear, Biggie, bear.
Yep.
All right. What did you message? Hold on. Did you message me something? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, Bear, yeah, you can, it's okay, Bear, you can go anytime, it's all good. You guys, sorry, I just needed to, sorry, it's, Bear is just letting us know that, like, Bear will have to go soon, just, anyway.
Bear.
Bear.
But yeah.
Then I encourage Bear to do anything that she wants to do before she leaves.
Yeah, that's a thing I would,
I punch you. No, I don't.
Damn!
Bear, the child that basically is, the child that is walking, like, there's a child that basically, that travels with you guys, pokes you in the face.
Are you gonna bite them?
I punch him. Right in the face!
You fully just punch this child in the face. And they fall out onto the ground, they do. Be like, That didn't hurt at all.
You're a little bit weak
Well-
there, ain't you?
You're really strong then.
I think you're
And he
just
turns
weak.
around and just makes like a really cringy, like a really cringe face, and he's like, "Fuck."
It's in the.
Not again.
I put all my strength into this.
He holds his fist and he like holds back tears. And, fuck, that hurt.
You basically just do that, and he's like, ah.
It just did.
It's like, and she looks up at you and be like, you know, it's
Wait,
like...
did she clock? Did
Clock the
Biggie
child,
clock
yeah.
the?
Yeah, she hit the child.
Clocked her.
Did I see that?
Probably.
She got him.
Okay.
Like, wait, I didn't feel that at all. What the fuck?
Okay. Alright.
She basically said, I didn't feel that at all. What the fuck? And Bear just turns around and is like, oh my god.
They're just like they're really quiet, like ah.
Okay. So since I clocked that, I because Ivory has become much more motherly since she adopted Astrid. And so she does the thing where she walks over to both of you, grabs you, and is like, "Hey, was that really necessary?"
Good job, kid. You did good.
Poked me. Thank you.
I look over at you and I say, "Shut the fuck up."
Do you enjoy being poked in the face unannounced?
Hey, I'm fine, really.
I said-
it's okay. Don't worry about it. I didn't even feel it. It was really weird. It was like somebody just, you know, just.
It's like a cloud hit me.
But with their entire hand.
I can smack
And
him. I can smack you if you want me to.
I pat her on the head. I'm like, "Oh, I'm glad you're not hurt." But then I turn to Biggie and I say, "Was that really the appropriate reaction? Do you think that was appropriate?"
Muscle memory.
Muscle memory.
Why does that sound like?
Why you getting mad at the kid? She did a good job.
I'm rolling.
She got poked.
I'm gonna roll.
She defended herself.
I'm gonna roll insight on you, Biggie. I'm rolling insight on you.
Yeah, it sounds like Biggie's like muscle memory.
Biggie,
Insight
roll,
12.
Yeah, roll either persuasion or deception against.
What is your passive deception? Let's try that one.
Why
No,
are you
'cause it
getting mad at
isn't-
the
it
kid?
would be actively
She did a
against me.
reffing. I would have done the same thing.
It would be active against me.
It's an
Deception. Okay. So I look at you and I
But
go.
who's to say I'm lying?
I mean, that is true.
I then speak into your mind and I say, Biggie, do you think it was really appropriate to escalate to violence? Or would it have been more appropriate to ask her not to touch you?
Not to touch.
Right. So what are you gonna do next time?
Not punch.
As weak.
Did you say that out loud?
Oh yeah, I'm saying all of this out loud.
Oh no, me. It's just a.
No, I'm asking. Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah.
I
did you
don't
say that out loud?
think because like you're talking in her brain, so I wouldn't know. I just hear one side of the conversation.
Oh right. Okay. Yeah.
So it's just her going,
Yeah.
not touch.
Yeah. It was.
It's
Yeah.
like-
It was just that. It was just that last part that I said in her mind.
No.
I said
yeah.
the rest of it
Oh,
out loud,
okay.
and I say.
Yeah, no, Malthus
Yeah.
would not. He's already been hit by you way once.
Yeah, it's true.
You see what happens when you piss you off.
So yeah, and so I say, it's good to stand up for yourself, but you don't always need to resort to violence outright. You could have just asked that she respect your personal boundaries. And then I look over to the girl and I say, it's not always appropriate to touch people without asking. You should ask before you just poke somebody.
Well, she kind of deserved it for just poking someone out of nowhere.
Right. My bad. I apologize. She does a curtsy. She does. It's like.
Apologies.
Yes. If you wanted to touch his fur, ask.
You guys see that all of a sudden the child starts to violently scream. Just it's out like an actual like scream of help, help, no. Ah! And she like falls down to her knees and she's just like genuinely like
immediately.
I didn't do it.
I just go like, Biggie, what?
I give Bear head pats. Good job, little one.
Careful, you're about to be scratched, boy.
Make a strength sec. Hold on. Make a strength saving throw.
What?
Who, me?
Whoever. Yeah. You who said good job, Biggie. You make a strength saving throw.
Are you sure about that?
It's a 15, so that won't
That
hit.
wouldn't hit him. That wouldn't hit him, Will.
That
wouldn't.
That doesn't
You
hit.
just miss and break some random house.
So you like dodge. Okay, so either way, you feel the wind of this big broadsword that I summoned out of nowhere whoosh past you as you barely dodge it.
The fuck did I do? I didn't do nothing.
I crouch down to Biggie and
Don't
the other
contradict
kid.
my
No,
parenting.
I do want to
Sorry.
warn you that there is a screaming. You know what?
Yeah, I do this casually while I'm.
You good there, child?
I'm trying to address both of these things at the same time, so I swing this sword at you while I'm holding this screaming child.
It's like
You just see Malphus like pointing like, you
Drift,
good there,
I'll take
child?
Biggie.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help me. I'm stuck. I can't move.
Where?
I'm immediately gonna make an
specific.
Arcana check. Ooh, that's not good.
Do I have
See what you
speed?
did now? Like, child is screwing me because of you.
I make another swing on you.
I can't move. I can't move.
Again, I just flail a big. Damn, It's because I'm holding onto a child and I just swing a sword in your general direction.
Would that be a disadvantage for all because you're holding another child?
Probably would, but it doesn't matter. He's missing anyway.
Well, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
the weapon's pretty large. So if you're even close enough, it would just.
I feel like it would be a two-hander, so yeah, it would be.
It is a two-handed
Yeah.
weapon, but for me, the weapon is strictly weightless.
Well, yes.
Beckon, I just had to lay on hands on her to try and calm her. Wait, no, I don't do that. I hesitate.
I am off to bed. See you in the future.
Good
Where are you
night.
taking Biggie, by the way?
See you guys.
No, I'm not taking Biggie now because this is too serious.
Well, I gotta head out too. I'm at
That's
it.
it.
I'll see you guys.
Alright, we'll catch you later. Also, by the way, good roleplay. I personally don't hate what you did, but that's just what Ivory would have done.
Hey,
punch
Forfin has
children. No, I don't.
Forfin
Biggie
has
loves
kids.
punching
He
Yo,
would have.
Cole, can you take that one?
You have kids.
No, I recognize that Thorfinn is
sure.
like a more like a warrior type person, and so I
Yeah,
recognize.
You
where he's coming
ever
from.
get? I have kids, and he basically taught the same way. Like if someone fucks with you, punch them in the face.
Yeah, and Ivory just has a different approach, but then because of all the chaos, she's
Well,
like,
it's also like
"Fuck
the
off."
difference of worlds. It's one has grown up in this world where no violence isn't always the answer. One has grown up in war,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
where it's hit first or die.
How old
yeah,
is your
and you're
kid?
basically looking at Mama Bear energy.
How old is my kid?
Looking at-
How old is your
I think
kid?
Shit, he might be young because I'm only like 200. So I would say like maybe 50, maybe
Yeah, 50. Yeah, that's
maybe
a good,
80.
That's a good number.
I
Yeah.
do enjoy the fact of being young, and that is 50.
That's around 50. That is like that's around 15 to about 16.
Yeah. Then again, we did like pretty describe in my backstory that I was still a child at 80, so you know.
Yeah, but you're you're a fucking hell.
I'll see you guys.
So yeah.
Right,
Adios.
Hope you feel better.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to console this child the best that I can.
Yeah.
Does anybody pull Biggie away from me?
I asked Cole
I-
to do it.
Oh.
Golden?
What'd you say?
What? Yeah, of course.
You already answered. You said yes.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
You.
Okay. He's taking Biggie.
Yeah. He takes bear and hugged him like a bear.
Of course I take Biggie. I gave him the gift, so I'm gonna protect
Pulls
the
out one
little
of the
guy.
plushies here.
Uh-huh.
Distract the child.
Have at thee!
Here's the dragon. I think you like that one the best.
Yeah, there's a dragon plushie there for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not because that's the only one I can remember of the plushies.
I'm gonna
there was
try
like
and
a
detect
Dwarven warrior
thoughts.
one. Anyway, yeah. Will. Sorry.
I'm gonna try and detect thoughts on this child.
Okay. she's gonna let you in. What you are seeing is that, well, first of all, she can't even recognize that you basically are there, so there's no way for her to know. So here's the thing. You are allowed into her mind. You basically see that she is in the, she's currently sinking into the realm of sloth. She's sinking into Balfagor in her mind. She's slowly sinking into the pile of bodies that are present. She is.
Even though we're not in sloth?
Yes.
It's in her brain, like she's going down there.
Oh,
you
man,
recognize
okay.
a severe level of PTSD.
From being there for, a little bit.
More than a little bit. It's like thousands of years. But
yeah,
okay.
yeah, a little bit.
What I'm going to do... I'm actually going to... this is kind of like an instinctual reaction of like, okay, I understand roughly what the problem is, but I don't have an exact solution, so I'm just going to try something. And so what I'm going to try and introduce is a moment of excitement. So I'm going to manifest my wings, grab her, and burst into the air and take her on a trip to the sky at rapid speeds, and basically try to take her through a roller coaster to get her adrenaline pumping.
Okay, you manage to as you basically do this, you see that she basically, after a while, her eyes open, and she stares down upon the sky, and she basically, as she looks down, she immediately starts to scream, and she hugs you and looks into you. No.
Down now.
That's high. That's very high. No, that's
and
high.
As soon as I notice that she's kind of coming back to quote unquote reality, I level out and just start to glide.
It's you basically see that as she looks down, she's like, no. Can you?
And I'll actually turn upside down with her on top of me, and I'll just basically be flying upside down, and I'll just be like, "You're okay. You're okay.
You're okay. Oh fuck! I dropped you.
You're not there anymore."
You're like, you.
Should I roll persuasion?
You see that she's like, no, you misunderstand. I'm terrified of heights.
And again, I grab her face and say, "Look at me. You're okay." Should I roll persuasion?
Sure, man. Actually, yeah, I think that's
okay.
a customary thing to do.
18.
Okay. She meets your eyes, and as she does, she goes from staring at your eyes to basically completely looking down, and she hugs you and just closes her eyes tightly. She does until she's down on the ground. She does, and she says, "Okay."
Yeah, and I eventually will kind of glide us down, but not in a way so that she doesn't feel like she's falling, and I'll just kind of eventually bring us back down.
As you let her down, she basically looks up and she says, "I was stuck in there for a long time, wasn't I?"
Yeah, but that doesn't matter anymore. That's in the past. It's time to look forward. We're all gonna leave here, and you have a new future ahead of you, separate from what that was.
I don't mean to, and you see that Mole walks over to you. I don't mean to. We should have a discussion about this, Ivory, especially about what the soul like this would happen to after. I think it'd be very important.
And I just nod to him got it, understood.
He points at you, and it basically mind it's like I will seek you later, and he basically walks away from you.
And I think just kind of on a passive insight check, what Mold will understand is a sort of motherly desperation of I'm just trying to do anything that I can.
Mm-hmm. Well, what this I can't start to explain what this would do to the psyche of a person, let alone a child.
Right.
I don't think I can.
Yeah, and I think
which is
on some level, on some level, Ivory understands that, but Ivory is a person who has survived her life based on determination, not hope. And so she is doing everything that she can based on a level of genius that has always served her well, and a the truest form of human determination against all odds, and a mother's desperation. And so it is the most emotional she's probably felt about another person. It's like definitely in the top 10 of times she's felt emotional about another person. Maybe even the top 3.
This pain, I can't stress this enough, this is not going to be an easy thing to be repaired, and I don't think it ever will go away.
Yeah.
I mean, that is...
And Ivory's aware of that.
You understand?
Yeah, she's aware of that, and is still determined to do everything she can regardless. And I think Mulg would understand that there is some level of like she is unwilling to accept any amount of there's nothing we can do.
She has the mentality of I can fix her.
It's not even I can fix her, it's like I don't care if the progress is minuscule. Any progress is progress, right? She's not unrealistic, she's not deluding herself about it, but it is pure determination to do anything possible that she can for her, even if it is a small amount.
I admire this mentality, Will, and I respect it, and I wish we had more of it in humanity, as it says to speak. But there are such things as... Oh, thank you. Raven, you smell like beef, make you. There you go.
Great.
But yeah.
So I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Obviously, Mulg will have to talk to Ivory about this later. But yeah, that's what he will see from Ivory.
We have a lot of time left, unless anybody...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We have like 2 hours left, or like half an hour left before I plan.
I do want to say, well, you just kind of see Golda look at you for a second, a little pissed, and that's it.
Do I know why?
Roll.
Yeah, it's not gonna be high though.
Insight?
Yeah. It is oh god. It is definitely about what just happened.
Right, but like, was it what I did?
Yes.
Sorry.
Which part?
I don't think...
You wouldn't know which part because you want
Yeah.
to see the reaction to her now, but I will specify... So here's what I will give you, Will. You see that she was just pissed at you. Now, when you landed and you finally had the chance to notice her, this is when you notice. But you don't... But you can intuit that this is because of the stuff you did here, if not all of it. There you go. I feel like that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I would
Interesting. Okay, so do you think Ivory would get the impression that... Is there any chance Ivory would misunderstand that you are mad that I even tried to console this child?
No. I don't think so.
So
At
I
a
get the impression
22,
that I get the impression that you were mad at me for my approach.
Yes. I think at a 22, that's fair to say.
Ivory will straight up see that in you and say, "What? Do you think you could have done better?" And walk off.
No response.
Alright. You guys head up to the Crusty Keep. You do. As you reach the Blackstone Castle.
Black.
That is known as the Crusty
The
Keep.
black.
Yes.
We are now in the black.
Ryan! No, it's you guys see that he basically has a look as you guys see the Crusty Keep, as it is called. You enter it, and as you enter it, you guys see that inside of it there is inside of the Great Hall of the Great Black Keep, you see that there is indeed there's indeed a throne where basically he eats people and stuff like that,
but most of the time that he does so, he basically chews down. But on the table, there is actually delicacies and food that is worth eating. And there you go. There is stuff that you guys would be accustomed to. Hell, you even see pizza. You know, you do well. You see some pizza. You see some nice stuff. You know, stuff like that. You know, and you guys.
A little bit of sushi.
And Mulg basically has a look and Mulg has a look at the great devil lord Orcasinos, and he stares at him with like a fervent look, like terror. He does. And welcome to my halls. Very welcome here. And he basically snaps his fingers, he does, and he says that my servants have already started stockpiling enough of what did
Infernium.
Infernal iron? Yeah.
Yeah.
The infernal iron that you need. Or that you wished for, obviously. This would be a reasonable amount, I suppose. And he basically opens 3 chests full of infernal iron, he does.
Are they about that size?
Possibly.
Or a little bit bigger?
Yes, I reckon that size.
Cool. Yeah,
Yes, I have a
Ivory
chest.
says, thank you. This should be plenty. I appreciate it.
I grin at him.
He stares away from you, he does. And he can't read your eyes. He can't. He's like, well, this feast is for you. Now, I do recommend not making any deals with my devils while you're in these halls for obvious reasons.
Ivory just kind of nods at him and says, I appreciate your advice and consideration.
We are business partners, after all, so we might as well have a succulent friendship.
She doesn't necessarily remark at that, although she is kind of investigating the iron while kind of, you know, enjoying a little bit of food that, of course, we have dunked in the bowl before eating.
Be like, he laughs at you as you dunk it in the bowl. It's like, and you can say this would be a basic insight that's like, don't trust me. That's good. He like nods at you as you do that. He's like, yeah, I would do the same thing. He's just
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust me for shit.
I'd like to think, I would like to think we like dunk everything in the bowl and then set it back on the table after it has been purified by the bowl, and then
You just take the bowl, turn around, just donk.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It's I'm just like, he basically takes like a bit of a he takes a substance he does, and he basically does this to something, and he like injects something into his lungs.
Oh,
like,
look, heroin.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Damn, it's just like Ips's back.
Wow.
And he basically takes one of his servants, he does, and he basically just spits on his head, and you see a fire comes up, and you hear a scream from him, and he basically puts that on the little blunt that he has, and then he puts him in his mouth. He does, and he eats and chew him up, and then he takes the blunt in his mouth. Oh yeah, soul cigars. The best thing in the world. Oh yeah. You want some, dear Ivory? It's really worth to get high off.
Yeah, give Rorik a hit. Give Rorik a hit. Pass here. Pass here.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to smoke a soul?
Yeah, and he basically like walks over to you. He doesn't walk over to you. He has his men lift you over to his. All right, take take a, and it's a comically large blunt. It is bigger than you. It is 2 times bigger. And you just put your head against the tiny thing, and you just inhale. And you feel, oh, you get high instantly. You do.
Hold on,
you get
I just
so
go.
mellow, it's
What?
crazy. But
Becca,
but you hear screams inside of your head as wait.
And there goes Bear.
I didn't hear Bear was leaving.
Oh,
Sorry.
man. I just
Bear
go.
just
This shit's weak.
He was like, oh, you want stronger.
I almost feel like you have to do a deception check if he's just immediately high. He has to do a
Hold on,
deception
I'm
check
going
for.
to just check on you. Okay.
I just go.
Roll
I
me
just
a
go. What is this
deception.
potsy out
Wait,
shite?
are you actually real with me? Are you actually, like, is this seriously
Oh, I'd
what-
be real.
Okay, alright. He's like, oh, you want stronger shit? I got
I'm a dwarf, of course I want to.
Bring out the courses! And he basically, like, brings out, like, a massive fucking, like, blunt he does that is like, this is a grandfather's soul. Inhaling this shit is gonna get you high for your, it's gonna make you high for a year, dude.
You call it a grandfather one, so you want me to inhale a frail old man?
No, you misunderstand. A grandfather soul is an ancient soul that has been in hell since time immemorial. I keep these for special occasions. So such I would be willing to make with you. But I do warn you, the effects are very strong.
Will it let me listen to music in my mind?
Oh,
I want to
very
listen
much
to that Bob Marley person again.
Not even a doubt in my mind. You will hear all the type of music that you can hear from, even from their realm. And he points at Ivory.
I want to listen to
Ivory-
that Bob Marley Ivory told me about.
Ivory isn't even paying attention. She actually kind of finishes her food and takes and gets up with and isn't necessarily trying to sneak away, but doesn't really make any like attention to herself as she leaves, and takes the infernal iron and presumably goes to work.
Yeah. A mold follows.
And
you
for
when he
anybody
goes out
who
of the room.
bothers to, and for anybody who bothers to actually like, even a passive insight check will kind of get the impression that she is attempting to work her feelings away.
A good one.
And you guys
Yeah,
see
no,
that he basically.
You know that Ivory is coping by working.
Yeah, and basically he like takes down his he takes down his blunt. Also he said come at me, by the way, Raven, just letting you know. Megu said come at me, he did. Anyway, he basically says to you, if you and basically
Where's
puts
the gun?
it down on the table, he does, which is just, this thing is 3 times bigger than you, by the way. This thing's huge, it is. Are you willing to try it? I do warn you, it will last for a long time. I mean, a long time, and you will be able to hear all sort of shit.
You will have disadvantage for the rest of this campaign.
No, I won't do that, but he will be super chill. I will even give him advantage on skill checks that is based around being chill and mellow if he does this.
So,
But
deception-
He has disadvantage at intimidation rolls every single time, no matter what.
By the way, Peckham, I do want to say,
Yes?
Golda just kind of looks over and is like,
Oh, would this even affect me?
just kind of says to herself,
You wanna try, young woman? It is quite a mouth-watering taste.
No, I gave up drugs after I became a paladin.
Alright. Num 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 num. Anyway.
Excuse me. I wasn't here for like a bit because mother issues.
Yeah, and?
What's going on?
He pulled out a giant cigar, which is also a joint, and Because Rorik was like, this shit here is weak, so he pulls a giant thing that'll effectively fuck him.
Soul, essentially.
Well, I think we need to go back a little bit further. We are at effectively a dinner party with the Prince of Hell, and drugs have now gotten involved.
Now we're gonna roll from the beginning.
Also, this campaign is not suitable for children, man. This.
Oh, really?
If you couldn't tell.
Realize that now.
Like, there's so much. I feel like I've done a good job of fucking adding horror to this.
Oh, fucking yeah, you definitely have.
Thank you.
No, we just turned into Scary Movie at this point.
I mean, to be fair, I love Bird for scaring a Prince of Hell. That is so fucking satisfying. That is so. I love you, Bird. Thank you. Marry me. No, anyway. Alright. Sorry, I'm making.
Maybe when I'm 40.
The joke is gonna wear out quick.
Maybe when you're 40.
Damn, that's sad.
Maybe when I'm 40. Damn.
Wow.
That's wild.
That is well
That's
done.
wild.
Well done, Bird. Well done. You have ruined my soul. Anyway.
I do want to say, while Griff is working and everyone's doing their stuff, I think I'm just entertaining the kids. Again, like big sister energy.
You just see Malphus like sitting in a corner, not at the table, just like in a corner. Yeah. Probably on the roof, actually, just like reading a book.
And the girl, she basically is like trying to like play with Biggie and stuff like that, help play with stuff, and be like, what is Pete? No. Anyway, it's I am as we go on to Aiden, do you smoke it?
I do not. I do not even drink in real life.
No,
never
but...
smoked, never drunk.
No, do you smoke the big joint?
Oh, yeah, I have.
Oh, you will smoke the grandfather joint.
Yeah. Rorik doesn't back down from a challenge.
Disadvantage on everything for the next 24 hours, here we go!
You helped me forge Rorik's legacy, so you should know as well.
Golden. Sorry, Aiden.
Yes.
Here's what's gonna happen now. You smoke in. Your heads immediately go from being... Doesn't matter. You will roll me a constitution save with disadvantage, but since you are a dwarf, you get advantage on rolls like this.
So it's just normal.
It's just a normal roll. Roll me a straight roll here.
What?
It's just going
to straight con, okay.
It's just loading, hold a bit.
Sorry, yeah.
Because con
23.
Con straight.
He's good, he did it correct. Anyway,
right.
6. Okay, you basically still stand upright. Don't know how the fuck you managed that. But you inhale it, you're still standing upright. And he wasn't this shit is primo. And you start hearing shit in your head. Like, somebody once told me the world is gone around me. And you basically like, whoa. And for the rest of the campaign now, you have advantage on checks. That is with persuasion, but you get disadvantage on every intimidation check you make from now on. Every single one.
I never use intimidation anyway, so I'm good.
Alright. So you get advantage with all persuasion checks. That is specifically
the lie you used intimidation.
Being a mellow. No, just all persuasion checks. You get advantage, but you get disadvantage with all intimidation. But here's the thing, Aiden. What you are also going to do is that you're gonna have a hazy mind, which is gonna make your ranged attacks a little bit more dizzy for the next 24 hours. AKA you have disadvantage on all ranged attack for the next 24 hours.
That's fair.
However, this effect lasts for over a year.
Which one?
The effect of the advantage and disadvantage, and you will always be sort of mellow in comparison.
Okay, for the rest of the campaign, you're high.
For the rest of the campaign, you're fucking high, bro. And as soon as
How long does the campaign
they
last?
put it out immediately to be like.
The reason we're saying for the rest of the campaign is because we aren't gonna do probably another year in the game.
We haven't even done a full year in the game.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that.
Unless you guys stay in hell, then you might.
I do not mind that. If you want to stay in hell for like 300
You mean
years,
once
300 days.
once we leave hell, I'll be fine?
No.
No, you still have the effect of being high.
It's from your point of view, not the outside world. So it doesn't matter how many days pass in the material, it's how many passes for you.
But don't worry, it's not like you're diseased or anything, but you're super mellow and you can hear things in your mind now. But it's like you have control of it. It's really weird.
The voices, the voices, the voices.
Like,
What do
it's
they
like,
mean?
You can turn shit on and off in your brain, you can.
Wait,
Proceed
can
to turn
Ivory
someone's
read
life off.
minds?
What?
Ivory
Generally speaking, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Ivory, read my mind. I must know the song.
She's not here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I probably just left.
You
It's
say
fine.
that and basically Ivory's like, ah shit, Ivory's left. Okay, yeah.
I'm just.
No,
I'm
it's
just
like he's looking
at
at
the wall.
Ivory.
I'm looking at. No, I'm looking at the wall, thinking she's right there.
He keeps yelling at the wall.
Ivory looks
Not
at
even
us,
the direction
look at us,
where
and
she
he walks
was.
into the wall just constantly because.
Yeah,
of the
it's not even the direction she was in. You just hear from up the wall, just you fucker.
She goes north. I went southwest.
Yeah, you went into a corner and just end up looking up to see an elf sitting on the fucking like side of the wall in a corner. Just, what the hell are you doing?
Grandfather's soul truly does a job every time, and he basically has somebody else pick it up and basically then walks away with it. They do, and it's like always satisfying.
Is there like a smell in the room from this?
Yes, you feel the smell of smoke for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for the feast. I'll be taking this, and I just grab her whole flippin' like chicken.
Biggie and the child. Okay.
And then I
grab
take
food.
and then I'm like, yeah, we're gonna go. This is probably not good for the kids' lungs.
I will say, there wasn't necessarily a specific time that Ivory would have left. It would have just been when she was finished eating. If you got high before Ivory got finished eating, then we could go ahead and like retroactively do the reading minds thing. If that was something you were really
I
interested in doing.
think you did eat fast.
We're gonna go over this later, but I wanna get something to you, but like important because this shit is funny. I love this shit. This shit is great.
Okay.
I kind of want to see what Golden wants to do because Golden hasn't done shit this session.
Do you want me to do
except for
something?
review-
I don't know what to do, man.
Realm of gluttony, dude. You can literally do anything food-wise. What
Eat some bird seeds.
Well, and I particularly, I feel bad when anybody doesn't get a chance to have a spotlight. So if there's anything you want to do, please do. Please take control.
I genuinely don't know what I want to do.
kill
That's
God.
the thing.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like the only
question card and Mulg is gonna Mulg can't. Never mind. No, I'm gonna have the fucking Prince of Hell ask you
Hold on.
questions. Let's go.
Hold on, Eric. Golden, you were saying the only thing you want to do is.
The only thing I'm thinking of doing is just like no, there genuinely just is nothing.
Yo,
Golden's just kind of enjoying the atmosphere.
I'm just enjoying the storytelling. Yeah, sure. I'll just say that.
Golden, I feel like, well, one, you're like caring for Biggie, but two, you're an alcoholic, and you're in gluttony.
That is true.
Cole's an alcoholic.
I've nothing really.
Are you like a functioning alcoholic?
Fuck it, I'm drinking.
I mean, he's immune to poison, so yeah.
Fuck it, I'm drinking. What's the worst alcohol you have?
What's the worst alcohol you could think of?
When you say worse, what do you mean, like strongest or?
Beckon.
Or the strongest.
Give me the highest percentage.
50%?
Yes.
The thing is, like, you're not gonna get drunk because you're immune to poisons.
Yes.
And disease. He's immune to poison and disease. But
Is it disease as well?
yes, it is.
Alright.
It's
Does this count as alcohol poisoning as well? Because it is technically poison.
That's why I'm saying it. That you're not gonna get drunk because you're immune to poison.
Wait.
Your liver might die.
Oh my god!
Well, no, that's the
Wild
one
magic.
thing
No, 'cause-
that happens is his liver would
What?
die.
What's
You
up?
are gonna drink a wild magic concoction.
He about to become a sheep.
Fuck it, we ball!
You basically walk over to the grey fucking the Prince Devil of Hell. He just turns around like,
You just hear from the ceiling, Cole, take 2 steps back.
What do you want there, Birdman?
Give me the worst type of alcohol you may have, the strongest that it may be.
You sure?
Yes.
okay.
You just hear concerned. What?
It just says, okay.
No, I'm not rolling. I'm just choosing. All right. You guys see that he basically comes out with basically like,
You will drink from the great cauldron itself.
and he basically takes a. Where's my cups? Where's my
Man has lost his cups. Oh no.
I lost my cup. No.
He lost his D cups.
No, it's more like my dice cup, which is gone, but I can't find it for some reason.
He's a cock.
Where the fuck is actually my dice? Oh, you know, it doesn't matter. He just
Maybe
takes
you
that,
removed them.
He takes a cup. He does it. He scoops up for the grey cauldron. He does, and he basically looks at it upon you and says, "Here you go." And he basically says that to you. He does, and he's like, "Have fun."
Can I say something?
Sure.
Yes.
The prince sees the void itself on my eyes. He cannot witness any concern from the being itself.
You slurp down the entire cup with a swig.
Chug.
It's like it's a big mug too. It's a huge fucking mug. It's massive. But you don't
chug.
And you're just done with it. You're just over it. And as you do, you just feel. And as you see, there's wind that goes out from you all over the area, and it blows him
He's
down.
kidding. Run.
It does. It blows him down at his ass, and as you do, you see that there is somebody else that basically flies away, and the rest of the players that are within him knocks prone. The table flips. It does chaoticness pronounces. You hear a bellowing laugh. As he falls on his ass. Yes! The wild magic concoction works again! Nobody has dared to drink from the cauldron of many powers.
Do I literally take no damage?
Well, yeah, it's a wind that's like from your point. You're just effectively you're the one not being affected.
You're not affected.
Imagine if you're just like you're creating a shockwave from yourself that just.
Okay.
The devil's
Again.
demons get knocked prone, and he even gets knocked prone.
God,
He gets like, ah!
You just hear from the ceiling. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing down there? Because I'm assuming it's a tall ceiling.
Yeah, it's a tall ceiling.
You are braver than most, dear friend. You have the chances to become one of the great succulent ones. If you were to seek that sort of power, you could become my chosen, and I would give you that power.
That sounds extremely, first of all, disgusting. Second of all, actually just gross. Thirdly, no, thank you.
You don't want to feel this moist power?
I'd rather be dry. The hell?
Don't worry. It will only be a little succulent.
No.
Like, just as like, yeah, it's like, you're like, You are no.
I'm just completely unfazed about it. I'm just like, no. No.
You just see Malthus walking down a wall and just leaving.
You are. And he gives you eyes like he's turned on. He does. I don't have a better way of putting it. Gold.
It's time to run or you won't be a monk no more.
I don't have a better way to put it.
Yeah, fair enough. I can't say much about that. Yeah, fair enough.
It's running time.
Anyway, and he brushes aside what he had, like small like hair follicles that is on his hair. He just like brushes aside. It's like, thank you, young man. You have been quite fervent. I appreciate it. Take the great cauldron away and bring out the alcohol. Give out the super vodka if you can, with 150.
Super vodka.
Now, this.
Yes, my lord.
Now, here's the thing. And he basically puts out a shot for you. No, and he says that. Fuck shots. And he basically throws away the thing and he brings out a giant ale mug. That's just massive, he does. And he basically says to you, This is my finest concoction. Something I have made myself. It will not be random with a magical effect, but it will not harm you either. It will do something quite spectacular.
May I ask something?
Are you horny right now?
May it perhaps forget something I've experienced for a period of time. That's... Right, okay.
What are you looking to forget? How hard do I hit to hit you?
I've been trying to forget.
Actually,
for
why
so
am I
long,
asking?
I can't. It just won't let me.
If you wish to
If you really want me to, I can just drink the whole bottle too.
You take the entire bottle. You fully just down the bottle, throw away the glass, and you see this, and it does. Golden.
It's not open.
No, it was open.
No, mine.
As you finish drinking this, and you do this, he claps excitingly. He does, yes. Oh, the concoction truly has done its job. And you see that he basically claps very fervently, and as he does, he basically then says to you, yes, do it! And basically you see there's an explosion of arcane energy coming for you that just goes at 10 feet. It does damage to the Prince of Gluttony, but it doesn't seem to hurt him. It does seem to hit him.
Is it the masochist type of hurt?
Maybe. You don't know. Anyway, you see that
Roll perception.
You see that he, but essentially, as you do, you feel yourself a lighter on your feet.
How much more movement does he have now?
He doesn't have any more movement. However, there's something else he can do now.
Which is?
Go on.
Golden.
Yeah.
You believe you can fly.
Golden, try to roll me a... No. Golden, there comes a time for a man when he needs to try and do weird things. Okay, no, I'm gonna fuck up. No, it's, I will ask you, Golden, to roll me a, Arcana check on you.
On myself?
Yes.
Oh.
Damn.
You think you can. You think that if you were to push yourself more off, you would levitate.
If you use those wings of yours, you can fly. He does. His hand wings.
I mean, it's technically feathers, but like...
If you just hard enough, you'll fly.
Anyway, Cole?
Yeah. Jump.
As you jump, you feel yourself taking off from the ground and you fly into the air, you do. And as you fly around in the air, you move around. And as you do, you notice that the flying sort of gives away while you're flying around and you fall to the ground. I will now explain exactly what Golden has. I have given Golden the ability to fly, but he has to land on the ground every single time. At the end of his turn. He can only fly until the
Okay,
end
so
of
it's fly, but duration is a turn.
Yes. Because
Or
he
specifically
decided-
his active
because he was
turn.
brave enough to drink from the weird
Everything.
concoction from this insane idiot. I wouldn't recommend doing it for the rest of the night, though. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm not. Yeah, but yeah, I'm now giving you the permanent ability to do this. Also, Aiden getting the advantage. But you don't get permanent flight. You only get semi-permanent flight. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get that.
Alright, so,
Alright,
yeah, you can only do that. You gotta fly, land, you
What's
know?
up, bud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound like I'm on the moon.
Bird?
Yeah. Would I get the kids to sleep by now?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. I come back into the room. And I'm like, hey, dude, do you have like a janitor around here?
A janitor. Somebody that
That's awesome slime.
Yeah.
Philip over there.
Is this like you just chose it now, or? Because I talked to one.
Wait, what?
I talked to a janitor. It was a human.
What?
I talked to a human janitor.
Where?
Like in the hallway, coming up to here.
That's not. And he strides past you into the hallway. He does, and he looks down into the hallway. He does, and he like.
Look, he's right there. And I pointed nothing.
It's like there's nothing there, lass.
Oh, okay.
She sees things.
Never mind. Don't worry about it. Ah, that's embarrassing.
Is she testing me?
I wouldn't know.
Well, it's either you or Rorik that's the only two people that can answer, because me and Will are not there.
Oh, what? I wasn't listening.
I mean, to be fair, you're high as a kite. Rorik isn't listening either.
True.
Oh, perfect for being high.
Well, excellent. Thank you for wasting my time.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You see that he walks
What
past,
can I
like he has his
say?
servants
What's up?
walk you
You're
about, and they look at you
welcome.
with like a snarl. They do. The servants do. They like as
I
as
smile
they
at
walk
them.
past you. Huh, Bird?
I just smile at them.
Maybe
I'll
I'll
away,
glare at
boys.
them.
Like, I think I look just as messed up as a lot of the creatures in hell.
Yes.
You know?
Not even a doubt in my fucking mind. Jesus. Anyway, Will, as we go back to you.
Sorry, wait, Golden, did you want to do anything else, or?
Nope.
Okay,
you.
cool.
Golden, I appreciate you, man. Also, yes, we go back to where Will is. And Will, as you are working,
you see that Mole walks up right next to you, and he gives you a help action upon any of the stuff that you're doing, and he is going to be helping you with that. And as he does, as you two are working, he is talking to you.
Okay. Should I roll any like investigation checks? Or not investigate, Tinker Tools checks or Smith Tools checks?
Yeah, Tinker Tools. Yeah, go ahead and roll a couple of it. Yeah, roll them.
How many would you like me to roll?
Roll me 4 really quick.
All with advantage, I'm assuming.
Yeah, all advantage.
Yeah.
Because Molly decided to go it, and he's an intelligence caster himself, so he knows a bit about.
Oh, fascinating.
So nothing below a 20, which.
All right.
Crazy.
Okay. You managed
Is
to
the
make
no? Well, not really.
You managed.
Yeah, not really, but yeah.
You have a plus 14. Statistically, it's very likely.
Yeah, you managed to figure out that you managed to work on most of the stuff, and you managed to figure out essentially everything that is possible with this material. And as you start to like malleate and mold this into new stuff, you forge away at it, and you give it in. And Molg, he looks at you. He does. We need to have and as in his humanoid stature, with as his dragonborn self, he's going to say to you, there is I have to warn you, Ivory. I know that you seek to bring that child whatever bit of happiness or bringing them out of hell. The reality is, I don't know how we're gonna pull this off. And secondly, I don't know if the gods even give a shit. I don't know. It's complex. It's one life, you know. I don't want to.
I stopped working. Right, like I'm in the middle of doing something and I just stop as I'm listening.
I know this is hard to understand, but the gods are, while don't get me wrong, I want to help this child. Obviously I do. I want to help this child because you want to. I don't understand everything that you do because I'm not like you, obviously. But I will say to you that but from what I understand, the gods themselves, I can't promise you anything, and I won't, but the gods may look favorably about this because you're God chosen. They may not be able to do anything. Once you're in the astral sea, they might be able to take you further, or maybe we just take them straight through Valhalla, or like any of the afterlives that you can think of, right? Like maybe we just go straight there, right? With the child, like maybe we take them to the afterlife. Maybe we bring this up to maybe we go to Valhalla and talk to the gods there. Maybe we go to Olympus and talk to Zeus. But I don't know. I just don't know. The hard reality and the harsh is that I don't know if we can save her. I know we will try, but I don't know if we can.
Mulg will see a range of emotions not cross her face, but just implicitly in kind of like her vibe. And she'll kind of look up and say, I know. It's not that I've deluded myself in any way. This may, in part, be an intrinsic trait of humanity, whether it is innate to humans from multiple realms or just my own. But the drive to bend, or in some ways defy the natural order to achieve our goals is a natural part of us, and I'm no exception. It's not that I am unaware that this may not be possible. It's... And she stops, and she almost kind of like slams her tools down. Not like hard, but just like she can't be bothered to set them down gently, and just kind of slaps them down. And she's kind of a little bit lost for words, and she composes herself slowly and says, maybe it's pride, desperation. I never felt like this in my old life. When I lost my family, I didn't feel this kind of protective nature before. And I feel a strong desperation to fulfill it. I feel a sense of responsibility.
Oh, that's it.
Like, at the very least, I have to try.
For the first time, Morg puts down whatever arcane tools he does, and he turns towards you and he does, you guys do this a lot, but you seem like you need this now. And he puts his hands around you and tries to give you a hug, but it's a really weird hug. It is.
He's too used to being in dragon form.
Yeah.
Ivory doesn't necessarily, like, hug back, but she doesn't resist in any way. She kind of just, like, drops her head against him. And she's still tense, but is not, again, not, like, against... She's not resisting. She's just unable to relax fully. And he'll probably be able to tell that she's holding a lot back.
He wipes his tears a little bit. It wipes away like red stuff from his face. He does that. It's going down his eyes. I was like, anyway, I'm sorry. I'm a little emotional there. It's
She's kind of like very small, in a very small motion, shakes her head just a little bit, almost a gesture like she doesn't mind.
He blushes a little bit, puts his hand on his back, and like is like. Yes, well, you're doing a good job, and I notice it, and, you know, you defeated me, and that's a, that's a good thing, and I'm happy you did, and that's
Do you think it arrogant of me to do what I'm doing now?
No, I don't believe it is arrogant, but I do believe that we have to accept the reality that the gods may not want it. But I don't know. I don't know the gods like you do. You've clearly talked to the gods, so you may know something I don't. Maybe the gods will be able to, but from what I understand, gods don't give a shit. Ever since I've been alive, gods have done nothing for me. There's only in my death that Gordon started talking to me. Otherwise, he hasn't given a fucking shit about me. He's my fucking grandfather. You know, what did your grandfather do for you, huh? Like, sorry, I apologize. I shouldn't.
It's okay.
He's a very distant man, okay? It's not easy. I fucking had to, you know, I was the son of the greatest dragon whoever lived. I didn't know what to do with my power, so I became like my uncle, and tried to kill everything. I don't understand why. I was so angry. I was so young. I know I was an adult dragon, but dragons will live forever. We live for millions of years if we can.
Maturity isn't about age. Said maturity isn't about age. It's about one's willingness to interpret and reflect upon the experiences they've had thus far.
I mean, I killed my brother. I can never go past that mistake. I did also kill a city of people, several cities, but let's not.
Womp womp.
Here's, but but I'm not necessarily what you would call a good person. I doubt I will ever live past my mistakes. But if Gordana is willing to see past me, there must be some hope for at least one of you. I mean, you told me that you spoke to Odin, that you met him. Big brain fuck for me that he's in two realities, but let's not go there.
He's not really in two. It's the realities are intermingled. It's fascinating. The realms are. You could think about it as having a variety of separate nations, and you don't necessarily have to cross through one to get to another. The realm that the gods live in is just as much connected to my world as it is this one.
Well, I'm letting you know we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight for what we believe in. And I know about Asmodeus and Samael. I know. I know about them. I know about every Prince of Hell, obviously, but I don't know Orcus. I do not know Belphegor. And I certainly do not know Azazel. Azazel is the most mysterious. He hides his intent quite a bit. I do not know anything about him. But I do know Samael. I do know Asmodeus. And he's bad. And Lilith, his firstborn. Don't ever meet her. Don't put yourself through that. Greed, I've heard, is a deprived plane of where people literally have to work themselves to death. And they will keep doing it forever.
You mentioned something about fighting.
Fighting?
It's fascinating. Originally, I was chosen by the god of knowledge, technology, and science. And at first, that makes sense on the surface. But when you really think about it, I've always been a fighter. I've had to fight my whole life. I'm not a pure soul myself. I've stepped over others to gain positions, to be chosen over them for a promotion, for scholarship, for grants, for research. There are times, many times, I've been callous, uncaring. I grew up desperate. I've always been fighting. It just so happened that one of my greatest weapons was the intellect I was blessed with.
Thank you. I don't know if what I say no. I know we will manage. He nods at you. Look, I'm gonna go. But
And I kind of grab his shoulder gently. See, I could use a break. And I would kind of like to... I know this is vindictive or malicious in some way, but I'd like to deal with some of this frustration. I want to go kill some things.
Yes, but I don't think it would be the best idea to do it in the town. Do you think we can wait until we're on the road?
I was just thinking we'd step outside the walls, beat up some gluttons.
All right. Hey, I don't think Belphegor. Sorry, Belphegor. Fucking hell, Orcus is gonna give a shit. Why not? You know what? You and me. Let's go and do it. And and you guys go out into the fields and you start kicking and beating some fat people that are...
I'm basically just throwing a violent temper tantrum.
Yeah, and it is very effective. It is surprisingly effective. It is... wow, well done. Okay. You guys... Will, are you going to bed by any time by the game? In the game, obviously?
Yeah. I probably shortly after everyone else does. It'll be like, you know, once I feel like I've had my fill of violence and temper tantrum throwing, we'll head back in and...
You fill yourself off with the entire thing, and as you do, you basically go back to bed and you go to sleep.
Can I interject before this? I want this to be quick.
Of course you can.
Yes.
Is this before the temper tantrum throwing or after?
After.
Okay.
This is when you come back to wherever we're sleeping. I'm not in my bed or anything. I'm just sitting on the ground, sketching to myself. I look decently frustrated, and I'm just in the hallway on the ground, not sleeping, not attempting to sleep.
I think I see you, and I'll kind of nod to Mold and be like, go on ahead, enjoy your rest. And I will just kind of like plop down next to you, but I don't say anything.
I don't even seem to notice you.
And I'm just gonna sit there for a little while.
I'm just drawing, like, what you would think is, like, practice for anatomy, right? But obviously, monsters and stuff.
Right.
But Golda just has a random conversation. Not with you, but just past you. It's like, yeah, funny joke. Let me just draw, please.
Do I recognize that she's not even addressing me? That she's probably talking?
Yeah.
Does it seem like she's...
Well, you didn't make a joke, so yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, it just... Yeah, like, I just want... Yeah, to be clear that I fully recognize you're talking to the voices in your head that I clearly observed.
Well, what's your passive perception?
16.
Okay.
Yeah, so... Yeah, she's just talking to herself, basically. I mean, you can't... you can't actually tell if it's, like, the voices in my head or something else. But, like, you can assume, right?
It's not me, at the very least.
Yeah, it's not you. Absolutely.
And I'll kind of just, like, lean my shoulder over and just kind of lean against you a little bit.
I have, like, a little freeze up, but then I just keep drawing.
I think if you take even a moment to notice me, it's very clear that Ivory is desperate for some form of affirmation or acknowledgement of like of the pain she's feeling, but is someone who is fully used to bearing the weight of everything she experiences by herself and is holding all of it back, bottling it up.
I kind of have a thoughtful look, still not at you, but like, just kind of figuring something out in my head. You know, if you need to talk, I've already had a lot of stuff going on. Most things are not gonna faze me.
What would you do?
Is this about earlier?
And she just tells the story of this little girl. She doesn't really even answer the question. She just tells you all about who this girl is and why she even gives a fuck.
I would do everything I could to get her out of here. But I'm not someone who thinks about the consequences or the future.
Oh shit.
People call me people call me dim-witted, but I
Will,
just live
you're
in the
starting to
moment.
hear whispers, and the same thing with Bird's character.
I ignore them entirely.
Golda also very obviously ignores them.
She's too used to it.
Yeah. You know, some would say I'm dim-witted, stupid, or whatever, but I don't have anything else but to live in the moment. So I do.
It's a good way of living. The past is already written. The future is uncertain. The only thing that is right now.
You know, I question myself, though. Because the whole reason I am like I am, I went through what I did, is because I don't look forward.
Said you question who you are. What do you mean by that?
Well, if I feel like I can't trust my own brain, then really I'm just constantly thinking if I have to question if everything thinking is my actual thoughts or something else, because it doesn't feel like it's natural. It definitely feels like it's some kind of magic, but at this point there's not much I can do. I guess I don't know why I question who I am. And unfortunately, I don't think I will have the answer to that on my own.
I hear them.
You do?
Something about when I reached into your mind earlier. I didn't hear them until just a moment ago. Maybe it's because, and I kind of like push my shoulder up a little more into you to gesture that like it's the physical contact that might be giving me the voices.
You feel your
And I
belly
say,
a rumble, you know.
Both of us, or just
both of you?
Yeah. It's just so overwhelming.
I get that. It would be. This may be unwelcome from someone who hasn't lived with it as long as you. But there is a saying from my world, from a
Can you turn
very
yourself
famous
up, Will?
philosopher. Yeah.
Sorry, you're
There
very
is a saying.
quiet.
Yeah,
alright.
so I'm trying to
Yeah.
speak softly, but yeah, I'll bring my mic closer and everything.
Yeah, thank you.
There's a saying from my world, from a very famous philosopher. I think, therefore I am. The only thing you can truly be certain of is yourself. Our perception betrays us in many ways. So, I wouldn't question who you are. Question what you perceive, but trust that you are because you are aware of yourself.
All the things. You like your bit of words, don't you?
Suppose I do.
You know, if you keep going like this, one day you'll need someone to... Well, yeah, one day you'll need someone to talk these big words to you. I wouldn't call myself the person to do it, but... I think if you don't, there might be a bit of consequences for yourself. And I don't want to
It's
see that
ironic.
happen.
It's ironic that you say that. Because I learned these words from someone. You say that someone will need to say them to me. They did many years ago. And so I passed them on. Not that I don't need to be reminded from time to time. You're right.
Yeah.
I might need some reminders. Suppose it's been too long since I've spoken to my mentor. Not that I'll have the chance.
Hmm. Alright. Well, and I get up.
Do you think me arrogant?
Yes.
Understandable.
But that doesn't mean you're something awful. Everyone has their things. It's just about acknowledgement. Wow, I haven't
And-
spoken like this since my little sister got assaulted. Jesus Christ.
Was that in character or was that real?
That wasn't character.
Okay. I was like, whoa, hold on.
I don't think that would be real.
I was like, I just had to
I
double
haven't
check.
spoiled this since my sister got assaulted.
I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, apologies.
No, it's okay. I just had to double check there.
No, I could tell it was not real because
was still the autistic voice.
The voice was
Yeah.
still there.
It felt like such an authentic thing to say that I had to double check. It felt like Bird pulled that out of some sort of realism herself. So.
Yeah, sure. Fuck, hope not.
Maybe not a literal, but yeah. Anyways, she looks up at you in a sense, and this is probably the first time you've seen tears in her eyes, other than when she was dealing with Voxy, right? When she was diving into Voxy's memories. But this feels like this is like genuine from herself, not out of like sympathy for another.
Yeah.
She says, "Thank you." And she just kind of sits there.
Anytime. Sorry that I gave you that look earlier. It's just, I would have handled the situation differently. And that comes from...
Don't fault you for that.
Yeah. That comes from my own experiences with, you know, similar things. You very
How
much
would
saw
you have
that.
handled it?
big hug and try to say things to snap her back to reality.
Oh, there was gravity.
I understand
No, shut up!
your approach. I understand your approach, but they could have reacted badly to it, and it could have been much worse.
I just didn't know what else to do. I saw someone sinking into something scary, and I just knew I had to pull them out of it. I didn't trust I'd be able to do it with words alone.
I know exactly how to act right now.
I understand.
You think I should have just trusted that she would have heard me?
When you're not someone who has oftentimes when you're not someone who has not understanding but experience of this, it can sometimes mean that you're not quite ready to help them. I was there, but I should have said something.
Bird?
Yes, I'm sorry, Becca.
No, you are okay. I should probably mention to you that I forgot to mention this when you were having this conversation with the girl, that she didn't want to go to bed at all. She was like, I'm not sleepy, I'm just gonna move around. I'm just gonna walk around. I'm not gonna sit down, I'm going to just keep going, walking, all that stuff.
I would let her.
Yeah.
Just straight up.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
sorry.
Shit, thank you.
So,
No,
sometimes when you. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna rephrase what I just said. Sorry, Will.
No worries.
Sometimes when you have experiences very similar to others, you can see the intricacies that you cannot when you've read about them, for example, and how to help those people. And I felt that in that moment, but I didn't act fast enough.
You are not wrong. Please, if you feel like you have a better solution in the moment, tell me. I only do what I think I can, but I'm not unwilling to accept another solution.
All right.
I have spent a lot of my life fighting desperately. I can acknowledge that sometimes I make a desperate decision. But I'll take any option I can get. So if you can lend me your aid in times like this, I will not turn you away.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have no idea how much that actually means.
And she looks up to you with like tears in her eyes, but is smiling, but like full crying at the same time.
God damn it, you're gonna make me cry. If this is in character, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed. Screw you.
Suppose we should all get some rest. Did I hear either of our tummies rumble?
Yes, during the entire thing.
I'll say, how about we grab a snack before bed?
Oh, this is from overeating.
Oh.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
Are you planning on going in to have a snack before you go to bed?
I'll use the bowl, get myself probably just a small roll of sushi or something.
As
comforting.
you walk back into the hallway and you basically see that Orcus is sitting on his throne eating and doing stuff like that, he's leaning back. He basically looks at you with like a serious face. He does, and he walks over and he has his men walk over to you. He just slaps them. He does, and they're like, and they walk over to you. They do shamble over, and as they do, he looks down at you, and he basically says, he doesn't say anything. He just then
he basically then puts a finger on your belly, and as he does, it goes through your belly through your belly. It does, and he basically touches something there. He's like,
You are now prego.
and basically as he does, he says that you had a bag of devouring inside of you.
Oh, do I instantly feel better?
You feel severely better. He says to you, I should probably give you guys an anti-glutton effect, shouldn't I? So that you guys do not randomly get affected by the plane of gluttony, should I? Yes. I will add that to your contract. And he basically double checks and basically puts that into the contract, turns it towards you, shows it to you, and basically then, like now, Bird, you all of a sudden have the entire thing on your belly gone. It does. You don't feel it anymore either. You don't. And yep. And then you guys basically like, I apologize for that. It is a trick we have upon mortals that come to our realm. It's a good way to make sure people don't come here.
Thank you. I feel ashamed that I didn't notice.
I would be very worried if you go to lust. That's I don't want you to
appreciate
imagine
the
it,
warning.
but it's very bad. It's very bad.
Appreciate the warning.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some sleep. You have a good night, sir.
Thank you. And good luck. And he basically then walks back onto his throne and he smokes a stick of blood.
Yeah, and then Ivor just does her best to go to sleep.
You guys sleep. That's where we're ending the session.
Damn.
Damn.
We've had so many crazy, like...
Thank you guys
the
for letting
roleplay
me
over these
act
past couple
out
episodes
my
has been so
favorite-
intense.
Oh my God. Thank you guys for letting me act that at Prince of Hell, by the way. I appreciate that. That was amazing. Oh, man. Oh. Everybody, I'm glad everybody was just impressed with my acting, dude. That was great.
Everybody's acting was fantastic. I feel like, and again, I feel like some of us, like especially me and Bird, I feel like we reached into a place of like real life experience to pull that out.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, no, I couldn't do much acting. As far as I could really say, at my mind, I was thinking, hardest amount of alcohol that there is to exist, I chug it down my throat.
Yeah.
To forget.
Maybe I could forget what happened to Abyssus.
Yeah, anyway, I'm
Yeah.
gonna be, also, if you want him to just concoct a fucking memory loss fucking thing, I will do that, no doubt. He'll probably...
No, I just didn't want to say what it was exactly, because it would kind of ruin, like, the thingy, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I am...
Speaking of Ibissus, I still need access to Ibissus's spellbook.
Yeah, I'll show you that in a minute. I'll fix that as soon as we leave here today.
You still have her character sheet?
Yeah, of course. I haven't deleted it.
Yeah, if you want to just give me access to her character sheet, I'll just copy everything over
it's
later.
archived. I'm gonna have to find it again, so you just gotta give me a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, God, that was good.
Yeah, that was fucking raw. That was raw. Damn.
I'm just gonna say I'm proud of myself, guys. Today, you know,
You're not proud of
pat yourself
us?
on the back. Honestly, you did a good
Okay.
job today. Like everybody,
Okay.
just say that you did a good job today, because today you did a good job. This is for my players,
Oh, man.
my players especially. They have done fucking tremendously today. And you watching, have a lovely night. And
Thank you
don't
for
ever
being
be
here.
afraid to pursue what you want. That's what I say. Anyway, this has been Becken and the gang, and we're gonna fuck off. We are, and we're probably gonna go to bed.
Hey, people.
Because many people have something to do tomorrow. So see you guys about. You guys have a good night. Seriously. Everybody
See you
else?
the next time on the fate of Asharon.
Good night.
I've slept 2 hours in the last 32.
Adios.